Oh yeah. Live GP. That's beautiful. Firing up is number 2. Sensible, cleaner environment. Yeah. GP copy. Just going to quickly lock out on that and switch out headset. Stand by. Stand by. Hey, look, what's it called?
I know. That Neo shot off. Like
Yeah,
crazy.
man.
I almost feel like the little ones are louder than the big ones.
Yeah. Insane. Insane. Go on, little fella. Like Jack Russell. Oh, hello. Oh, that's 330. Is that a Delta 330 coming out? Hello, here we go. Oh, this should be fun.
Great job you do.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, yeah.
It's Victor Meldrew. I don't believe it. Thank you, sir.
One time late. What a disappointment.
Do you want a sticker? Do you want a sticker? Brilliant. What a lovely fella. Isn't that lovely, mate?
Is he a viewer?
I don't know. Listen to this. GP, you on? Oh, I don't think you're on. Stand by. Oh, sorry. Got this one on explain.
Oh yeah.
You got it on there, yeah?
Yeah, the A330.
Oh, what? Oh, A320.
Oh, A320. Oh.
Lovely to meet you, Ken. Ken, ladies and gentlemen. World famous Ken. Take care then. Bless him, he's got his sticker. Look, he's got his sticker. Give us a wave, Ken. Thank you, Ken. Good lad. Thank you, mate. I don't believe it. This is nice. Great to see Delta still maintaining a sort of like old fleet, but also going right up to modern day with the 350. That is what we're waiting for, folks. Have a look at that. Rolling straight on. RB211s. Nothing better than 4 of these strapped to a jumbo, but we'll take two. We'll take 2 of them. Look at this beautiful aeroplane, man. She did not let us down, did she? She didn't let us down, man. Proper set of growlers, those RB211s, man. Right, where am I? All the way to New York, from New York to LA. Good afternoon, folks. Hope you're well. Sunday. When are we going to do a PTC? No chance at the moment. But a very warm welcome to the Sunday show. London Heathrow, we are at the Renaissance. Big hello to the couple who just celebrating, I think, their 26th anniversary. We've got a couple of, I think, new and old birthdays to shout out, and Ted Swift, 100 years old tomorrow, Gilly. Oh wow, 100 years old, mate. Oh, fair play to you. Wow. So Ted Swift, when he was 50 years old, he would have been in a time of amazement in aviation. So just fantastic, mate, just fantastic. I mean, I was 63, so round about the time when I was born, it was a classic age as well, but too young to really appreciate it until you're sort of like 10 years old, by which time 73, still enjoying it, loving the 707s, but just it's grown on me even more as I've got older, but still with that that real sort of like feeling of heritage of aviation with the old stuff. And that's why we it's great to have the young and the old, the young and the elderly. I mean, really 100 years young, let's say. Congratulations, sir, for tomorrow. Gee, it's great to be back home. Oh, he's had his overwing chute panel replaced. Look, got to add little things on like that on, mate. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Because it happens a lot on the 320s. They have that little white panel behind the wing where the overwing chute.
Oh.
No. It's because when they obviously have to test the chute.
Sure. Yeah.
On a during C checks or whatever it might be.
That's like the flight attendant's biggest nightmare.
Yeah. Someone did it on the BA jet recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did they get fired?
Accidentally pulled the thing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think they typically do.
Either way,
like-
he's probably embarrassed. He's definitely got a nickname, isn't he? Slidey Jim or something like that. Here he comes, Slidey Jim. Oh, mind that, don't throw that switch.
Wouldn't want to go back to work even if they wanted me.
No, mate, I wouldn't. Mind how you go in the toilets, Jim. Make sure you pull the right lever now. I'm not gonna let that get cold, folks. A very warm welcome to you. Hope you're well. Quick shout out to all of the wonderful members, of course. Members only chat always as per, always the same. Patrick Wooters, Diesel 13, Trone Hunter, Marianne, Sue Cruz, LA Girl, Andrew Adams, Captain Wacky, Sir James Doink, Maggie Aloha, Adam Norton, Cheryl Kitchen, Andy P, Charlie Redpath, Nem UK, Pussy PJ, JB Trip Reports, due to fly with Iceland Air this summer. It's always a bit of a gamble, and make sure you gamble responsibly when you fly with Iceland Air, because you don't know whether you're going to be on the new jet or on an old jet. I was lucky, I flew 767 and the brand new 737 MAX. Got a screamy Neo, that. Flown on one of those, haven't I? The 321, I think it was. Oh, mate, GP, just there's some GP copy. There's some post-it notes. There's a pad of post-it notes. Just put Portugal C-130 Hercules. Remember that smoky departure? Absolutely phenomenal. That's going down as a short. Hello, here we go. First 330 of the day. Trent 700s. Got a little smile on his face, look. It was no, it was at Lisbon. It was Lisbon, yeah. Right out in front of us, yeah. Lisa Pedersen Rowe, Lucy Martin, Paul Smith. This is gorgeous, and on a 757, even better. Absolutely. Still not my favourite Iceland Air livery, I've got to say. I do like the old retro one with just the what is it, the orangey yellow banana-y and the red and the blue stripe, I think it is down the side. Anyway, everybody loving that 757. Gwen M. hard to make out what the Iceland Air's image is. Yeah, I kind of agree there. Yeah, I kind of agree. Here we go. Are these CF6s or Trents? Sound a bit screamy for Trents. Oh, I don't know though. Yeah, they do put Pratt & Whitneys on them as well. In fact, I think Delta runs Pratt & Whitneys or the RBs. I don't think, or do they run the CF6? I don't know, man. These are Pratt & Whitneys, aren't they? They're Pratt & Whitneys, man. awesome. Unfortunately, it's a westbound departure, so we probably won't see any vortex off those winglets.
A330s have the coolest winglets in
Oh,
all of aviation.
Oh, really? I'd say old school winglets, definitely,
But
because
you know,
they've got such they're very much like the old 747 fence style ones,
right,
aren't they?
Got a little airfoil up there.
Yeah. But the new ones, the new next
the
generation.
Neo.
Oh,
Yeah.
hello! Look what's coming out. Is he on tow? Is he on tow, or has he got his? He looks like he's got his lights on. Oh, this guy's coming out, mate. Here we go. Thompson, trust me, mate. We'll come to you in a minute.
Oh, no worries. Just gonna ask you to come away from any of this.
Flipping great big engines, mate. Look at that. Gulping all that air up. The pitot tubes and the angle of attack sensors. They're in a shape where it gives it a bit of a smile. Or sometimes, depending on the livery, sort of like a bit of an angry look, you know, like I'm in a bleeding hurry, all right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is a beautiful A350 1000 coming out now. Now the early generation 350 1000 had whiskers all the way around it, whereas the later 350s, all of that stuff is now inside the aircraft. Oh, hello. Oh.
Still has the sunglasses on though.
Yeah, beautiful, mate. Look at that for a winglet, mate. So we've got double bubble here this afternoon, folks. 3 o'clock, there will be a runway change, there will be arrivals. So we've got a couple more hours left yet. Nice. Okay, so you're probably wondering why there is a, oh, hello. Mate, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to be talking to you, then I'm just going to break off, because I do tend to do that, and I do apologise for that. People are very aware of my style, you know. But, mate, new A330.
Yeah.
Okay, folks, so you're probably wondering why, bottom left-hand side screen, yeah, Jilly? X-Plane, presenting X-Plane 12? Right-hand side, oh yeah, sorry, bottom right-hand side, folks, is a logo there presenting X-Plane 12. Got a call, email, from Thompson some time ago at X-Plane. One of the main sort of like representatives of X-Plane, or otherwise known as the X-Plane man. But he has travelled. You obviously come to see other people, haven't you?
Yep, just this.
Oh, are you serious, mate?
Yeah.
Chilly, he's come all the way to see us, mate.
I mean, for
Fair
this much
play,
fun,
man.
come on.
Fair play, X-Plane, I've got to say. Right, folks. By the way, folks, this is not a flight simulator. We are just, people think it's a flight sim,
no.
man. Oh, that's hilarious, man. Is that how good it is? Is that how good it is?
Not far off.
Blimey, O'Reilly. I mean, really, come on now. What, with the commentator's voice in it and everything? Wow, they've really come on, haven't they?
That would be next level.
Yeah, that would be next level. Do you want extra commentary on it? Do you want Jerry Dyer's commentary on it? That would be hilarious, wouldn't it? Oh, that is brilliant. Yeah, X-Plane gone to another level. Yes, folks, this is live from London Heathrow. It's currently just gone around about 19 minutes to 1 in the afternoon here in London. I hope you're doing well. I have with me here Thompson, who has flown all the way from the United States of America. Whereabouts in the US?
North Carolina.
North Carolina, where that's fantastic, mate. So, who'd you fly in with?
America. BA actually.
Okay,
Yeah.
on
777.
Nice.
Yeah.
200 or 300?
200. One of those daytime flights from JFK. Very nice.
Right, okay.
No jet lag.
Yeah. No jet lag, no.
jet lag,
It's
yeah.
always good that way, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fair play to you. So he's come all the way from North Carolina, folks, just to speak to us, literally speak to us about the new X-Plane 12. Now, if you remember during lockdown, it's very nice that they're giving us a little bit of a break here, isn't it? Oh, nice Sri Lankan 330. But if you remember during lockdown, folks, we did the sim files. Remember that? And there were a lot of people who were very good at it, and there was one person who wasn't very good at it, and that was me. But hey, listen, I tried everything, but I think it was decided at the end of the day, and I'm not just saying it. Like I explained to you, the fact that my favourite old school computer game, so to speak, was Colin McRae Rally because of its simplicity. No mushrooms, no X, Y, A, press this 2 times and do that just to do something. It's like left, right, brake, and that was it, and accelerate, of course. So the beauty with X-Plane in terms of the app on the phone is the fact that you use the phone as your steering mechanism, and that's what made it, you know, great for me as a bit of an old schooler. This is an old school A330, and this is a brand new one.
I met the Sri Lankan crew at my hotel today.
You what, mate?
The Sri Lankan crew was at my hotel today.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Enjoying some Starbucks.
Fantastic. So, anyway, the app is let's just say hello, mate. You just want to step in over there,
right.
and we'll just say hello, okay?
Okay.
So that we've got you there.
Hey, I'm
okay,
Thompson.
this is Thompson, folks. We have obviously cleared. Okay, you can get out of the way now, mate. We have obviously cleared our insurers and all that kind of stuff, folks. So don't worry about it. He's got the working at heights insurance and all that
Got the
stuff.
parachute on.
Yeah. He's all tied up on the legs as well. Oh, hold on a minute. Here we go. Look at this. Do need a runway inspection. Definitely. Oh, okay. Is there a promo there? Is there a promo there? Is there? Okay, fantastic. Right, folks, just to let you know that we have pinned the X-Plane logo on their website, sorry, on the feed now. So if you want to go and check that out, you can see all about X-Plane 12.
It doesn't look like the discount code is up there though.
Oh, okay, and we are implementing a discount code as well, folks. So we're that will all happen. So don't go buying anything just yet, folks. But don't buy anything just yet. The beauty of this is also the fact that we've got a discount code for Big Jet TV members, also the great thing about it is that I think I'm right in saying that it's a one-off annual.
It's just one-off. You don't have to buy it again. It's
wow. Okay,
X-Plane
just
12.
one-off payment and you get all the aircraft.
Correct. Yeah.
Wow. That is just, I mean, that just makes it so much easier and so much more justifiable as well, you know.
It's not one of those constant charges.
Yeah. So don't do anything yet, folks. We'll let you know and update you and we'll put that on the app as well when the promo code.
All right, just email it to Gilly.
Okay, he's just emailed it to you. I nearly told the audience that. I nearly told you. Okay, yeah, no, good point. Yeah, let's do that. No, sorry, my apologies, folks. It's not members, it's viewers. It's Big Jet TV viewers. So anybody watching this right now, we will just don't buy anything yet. You can obviously go and have a look at it and go and see the X-Plane 12. It's for PC, basically, is the major difference we're talking about here. The app one is brilliant, and it's great for beginners and all that kind of stuff.
It's free.
And it's free.
British engines on that one.
Oh, mate, I tell you. I've got to be honest with you. Of all the power plants that are on the A330, I'd say the Trent 700 is probably the most preferred in my eye. I mean, I love the new 7000, of course. Big fan blade, and it can really scream as well. But then again, those Pratt and Whitneys, man, they were just beautiful, weren't they? PW4000s, isn't it? I think. Is it? Hello, this guy's got a problem with his undercarriage, mate. Yeah. So that's a brake malfunction where the auto brake system, when they select gear up, normally brakes the wheels from spinning. Oh, sorry. Are any of your compatriots back in the office watching this live?
If they're awake, I bet they are.
What time is it there in North Carolina?
8 a.m.
8 a.m.
Yeah,
Oh, mate, that's half a day if they haven't been up yet.
It's a Sunday.
Oh yeah, of course it is. Yeah. It's beautiful. Big, heavy undercarriage.
That Sri Lankan is barely climbing. It's only at 1,600 feet.
Yeah, because of the drag on the undercarriage, man. So that's you'll suddenly see him. All of a sudden, he'll start climbing because obviously that brake, that wheel needs to stop spinning because you don't want to have a wheel spinning like that.
Outer body floor point.
So you sort of like had a bit of a rise to the sort of like position where you are now. Was you literally started working for them at the trade shows and stuff?
Right.
Isn't it?
Yep. When I was 12.
When you were
12.
No, seriously?
Yeah.
Man, that's
Everyone
really good.
They take a step back when I say I've been working there for 11 years.
Wow, fair play to you, mate. So you've seen it go from literally fledgling.
Well, it was pretty big by then.
Oh, was
already.
it?
Yeah, but it's gotten so much better.
Yeah,
I mean, it's such a more realistic experience.
And of course, that's all down to you, mate. Yeah.
Definitely.
Oh, hello. So even this 777, look, he's got Rolls-Royce 800s on him, but even he's hanging around because of the wake from that thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They don't
That
call
can
it a
last for
super
like
for
10
nothing.
miles, man.
Wake turbulence will kill you.
Yeah. Here she goes. Oh yeah. Is it? The exact one?
Alpha November, yeah.
No way. Well, you got a B-roll if you've got taken off now, but the trouble is you've got me nattering over the top of it, so. But we can always make, with our little magic wand, we can make that work. Mind you, we need another Trent 800 powered 777 to go out for me to shut my mouth. So you better hope that we will. I think we will. Something like it. To say, somebody recently put a video out of an A380, and it didn't sound like an A380. Sure, it was dubbed. No names, no pack drills and all that. Anyway, yeah, we were talking about cargo aircraft as well, weren't we?
Yeah.
And how you love the ones that are all grubby and all that. Do you implement that into your?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
we
really
even have
cool,
greasy
man.
fingerprints on the GPSs sometimes.
You what? Oh, really?
Yeah.
No
And
way.
All sorts of stuff like that.
Wow, fingerprints on the glass of the cockpit.
Right.
That's
it drives
insane.
some of our people crazy that it just looks dirty, but we think it's realistic.
Oh yeah. Hey, is there a pilot walk around one where you can sort of like walk down the steps and walk around?
Yeah,
here?
you can
Is
set
it?
the view to go walk around, see everything moving.
No, man.
On our A330, before you turn on the hydraulic systems, just like in real life, everything will be, kind of pointing down with gravity.
No.
And if you fail one hydraulic system, you can see that side go down.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Are they picking that up, Jilly? Are they picking that up? Oh, Thompson's chat, talk. Shall I mic him up? Where's this rain coming from? Are people hearing him talk is what I want to make sure. Okay. What's that? Oh, hello. Well, is that worth asking him? I mean, it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? A few people are asking why X-Plane chose us to sort of like, get involved, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Was it you? Were you influenced in that at all?
Yeah. I mean, I'm a viewer and I always love the show, so I decided I'd come out and say hi.
Oh, that is fantastic, mate. That is absolutely fantastic. And we're honoured to. And thanks for the comp. Yeah. Thanks for the comp, by the way. I've got to say, mate, I'm gonna definitely jump straight on that when the. Oh yeah, that was the other thing we want to talk about. How much is it in the UK, Ginny? Are you able to have a look at that? Because there's a controller, folks. So for me, remember the old days, back in the old days of sim flying, when they didn't have controllers and that you had to go X, Y, up, down, maybe F2, F12 to start the bleeding engines, But now it's very point and touch, like you're in a cockpit,
so
isn't it, with a
if you want
mouse.
to do VR, you can use a VR controller, which is pretty cool.
No, you've got a VR controller.
It's fully compatible with VR, so you can put on the goggles and look around the cockpit.
Oh, Chilly. But the controller that you sent us the link for is like $50, isn't it?
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a simple one.
Okay.
But still, great to get started if you've never done flight sim before.
Yeah, but that's for me. You say it's a simple one. For me, that's kind of what I want because of the simplicity of. What do you mean, of course? No, but I literally love that idea. First of all, I love the idea of. Are you saying with the VR one when it's on, you actually use your fingers?
Point and touch. It's a little thing you hold in your hand. Yeah.
Oh my
It's
goodness
like
me!
a
Really?
laser pointer.
My goodness me! Oh, and how much are they? They're a few £100, are they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, they're a bit of money, right? Okay, fair. Well, I might have to wait for that for Christmas for that one. But wow, that sounds awesome. That does. Look at this beautiful British Airways 777-300, man. I've got a bit of a wonky head there. People are always saying that. Okay, I'm going to move that seat, mate, because
Okay, yeah.
last thing I need is...
Yeah, exactly. Definitely not.
I thought someone hooting at me. That's hilarious, man. How much? What, the Logitech controller? Oh, mate. Come on, fella, sort it out. Oh, it's one of theirs, isn't it? Oh, he's sorting it out. Good lad. In your own time. There we go, it's all done. Wow, so we're seeing a Logitech one for 50 quid.
Yeah.
That's
what the creator of X-Plane uses. Doesn't get.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, that is fantastic. Then in that case, I'm right on his level, 100%. Okay, so the creator of X-Plane uses that one, Jilly. Yeah. Go on, the little fella. Give the old BA single aisles a little bit of love. I remember meeting a single aisle pilot with BA, and he said, "I know what you think of us." It's like you meant it sort of like tongue in cheek and all that, as the little people or something like that. But they're not, man. Mate, look, at the end of the day, man, you can fly 380 if you can fly one of those.
Oh, yeah.
It's as simple as that. It doesn't get much. Yeah, exactly.
It's a shame that they stopped flying the 318s from City. That was a fun flight.
Yeah. Oh, did you fly it?
No, I wish. It was the bucket list item that
Is it
never
still on?
happened.
Is it still on X-Plane? No.
You can fly a 318.
Oh, okay.
There's one out. There's
So what do you find that most people do these days? Because I am definitely not one of those people. I mean, my nephew, he used to sort of like start it flying out of Heathrow going to LAX, and then go to bed, stick it on autopilot, and then go to bed and wake up at like 8 in the morning when he was a couple of hours out. It's like, really?
Love that, yeah.
Wow,
so
but
it
then
depends on what you're looking for. If you want to, try out being a pilot, that's the way.
Yeah,
But you can
I just want to know the whole business of starting the aircraft up. That's what I want to get used to.
Oh yeah.
That's what I want. Then I can sort of like, but then it's all the navigation and all that, man. It's like, wow, waypoints and everything. Nah, man, nah. Mind you, the simplicity of it, the way I see it, is when this guy goes out, climb and maintain 3,000 feet, and then he's handed over to London or whatever it is, Biggin or whatever. They then give him a heading, but within about 60 seconds of that aircraft departing now, he's hit the autopilot.
Yeah, right.
You know, as soon as the flaps and slats are up, it's
monitoring.
It's auto. It's just sit there and.
It still looks like fun.
Oh my God, yeah. But if I was going to do a flight, so to speak, and when I get used to what I want to do is I want to do the start-up procedure.
Sure.
Because I want to be outside, man. I want to hear the
see a little bit
and
of
all
smoke.
that. Yeah. Have you got that? If you stand outside, I don't know. The big road, the little
Down for the coffee.
All right, mate. Be careful. X-Plane man dies as he falls off the back of a van at London Heathrow. What's that, Skippy? Big long run for the Dreamliner, especially this one. Is that the Perth non-stop GP, or is that Sydney? Big shout out to John the landlord and his missus, regular watchers and listeners, I think, from what I hear. Thanks, John. Nice trip. Here we go. Non-stop big jets, man. Yeah. Dreamliner. Wing flex. Look at the wing flex. Architecture of that front end is amazing, man. non-flying pilot calling the speeds out. You're ready to go, mate. You're doing around about 140 knots now, aren't you? Spoken to 747 pilots who fly the Dash 8 747s. A couple of UPS pilots when I was in
Louisville?
when I was leaving Louisville, or was it Memphis? And it was just they happened to be there or something.
Huh.
No, it was Louisville. Yeah, it was Louisville. It's just the environment was Memphisy. Anyway, but yeah, they wince when they're coming towards the end of the runway because sorry folks, sorry about that. Oh mate, this geezer means business, man. Yeah, General Electric, man. Look at the cloud, yeah. That vortex over the wingman from the generators on the engines. So yeah, you do all the grubbiness on the flaps and all that kind of stuff.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, man, that is so cool. So now I'm quite excited. I've got to be honest with you, because it's come a long way from what it was like way back in the day. You know,
far.
I mean, was it Microsoft who were the first to sort of introduce it to the because they were already kind of involved with the normal pilot training simulators that were. I mean, what graphics were they using in the early simulators for? It was all analog, a lot of it, wasn't it?
Simulators were these
video screens and stuff.
It was
yeah,
a diorama that they moved the camera around.
They did.
Yeah.
And also there was somewhere
ones.
it's sort of like where's a loop or something.
Yeah.
You know,
they just made little areas around there.
Yeah, man, it's insane, isn't it? How far it's come.
A bit further than
now
that.
with the reality, mate. That is just insane. I'm really excited now to try this out. I wonder if I can go and rent a pair of those thingamajig glasses, the goggles.
Yeah.
Can we rent them, Jenny? Can you rent them? Love that Delta 767 400, mate. With those big rate wingtips on. Just like the 777. That is a workhorse. Proper workhorse.
So the cool thing about the 76 is that the refueling ones that they're making for the U.S. Air Force have the flight deck of an 787.
Wow, now that's interesting. Just the flight deck, yeah? The inside, the internals. Wow.
Right.
Wow, that's crazy, man. But to be honest with you, it's no surprise, is it? You know, I mean, they would rather. I mean, those cockpits are old, man. Right. You know,
even the updated ones look old by today's standards.
Because UPS have modified all they've gone to glass on all of their A300s.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. Yeah. They're all instead of buying new aircraft, they just. We were at Toulouse and saw that aircraft when it was being developed, the first one. Yeah, man. We were lucky to see that.
Yeah. Talking about an airplane that changed history.
Yeah. So I got a bit of a challenge for one of your developers.
All right, what's that?
To create United 767, right? One of these fellas over here, with the paint that's peeling off.
I thought that was supposed to be Etihad.
No. That's a completely different thing.
Okay.
That's
So you want like a aged paint peeling?
We've had loads of them in here.
Huh,
oh my god, yeah. We
you
might even.
Edges,
there's a nice on the whole body of the aircraft. Yeah, man. Yeah, you can see the primer underneath it. Yeah, everyone in here will be like, no, he doesn't know that. It's like because we see them here regularly. Yeah, mind that. We've seen them over in the US as well.
It's that wonderful zoom lens you got there.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I think they fixed a lot of them, but it was a case of the primer coat not working with a bit like the Dreamliner wings as well, man. You know, the carbon paint on the wings. I flew with a British operator, and the wing had all these patches everywhere where you could see through into the bare carbon, and you could see where when they went into maintenance or had something done, you could see where a geezer's literally gone in there with a radiator roller, and gone like that. All right, John, nearly done. But no, seriously, obviously it's a lot more, you know.
Of course,
a quick fix, you know, crazy.
It's like that aluminum duct tape that they use sometimes.
Yeah. It's a bit. That's speed tape, isn't it? And one time, Virgin Atlantic. In fact, we've got a video on our YouTube channel of a Virgin Atlantic Dreamliner with some of that silver duct tape halfway around the nose, and it looks like it's got a big smile on its face. Straight up, man. Straight up. Wow, he's screaming for Trent 1000s, man.
Is that a 900?
That's a 9, yeah. That's an amazing wing, mate.
Yeah.
Now, have you got that, mate? Have you got that with your with X-Plane? What I'm saying is that if you're looking at it now, you see the wings flapping.
Yeah,
oh man, yeah. So look at it now. Look how the wings are flexing up.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing? Because on the ground they're. I mean, that's about 7 feet of flex, I think.
At least.
Yeah. It's insane, isn't it? They've got big chunky undercarriage as well, haven't they? So what we're looking for also is, and I hope you've got this on your 787-10, is the front strut. Exactly the same front strut as the 777.
It's a bit more reinforced than the.
There's a strut that there's a name for it. I've got it on here, but it basically.
You were talking about that a few days, maybe last week.
Yes,
last
yeah.
Sunday,
And the thing was that the fella who's in line maintenance in Australia, he wrote back to me and said, "Sorry, mate, I didn't explain it. It's actually on the front edge and not on the back." Because there's a cantilever on the back, isn't there?
Sure.
An alloy cantilever, on the 1000, as on the 777, it's so that it keeps the aircraft on it can do shorter and more stable runway departures, but also to stop it from kicking up too quick, so that it avoids tail strike. So hopefully we'll see that.
I hope we get to see the ballerina mode of the A330 while we're here today. Have you ever seen that? It's where
Is that departing aircraft or the?
It's both. But
okay.
The Eagle Claw will come down, but when you rotate, there's a piston or something that pushes down to give you that few extra feet of clearance.
Oh, really?
You do that in X-Plane.
While it's rolling in?
Yeah, you'll see. I know you'll see one. But yeah, you can see it great in X-Plane. You can just move the camera to right there, and you'll see the wheels start pushing down to give you a few extra feet of clearance.
Wow! So as the front end's rotating, instead of it pushes the back part down on the.
Exactly. Yeah.
Wow!
And you can just go into
and that's
replay.
The ballerina mode. Is
ballerina mode. That's my name for it. I don't know what it's called.
Okay. Because it's tippy toes, is it?
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. That's very interesting. So we'll have a look at that. So we're looking for a 777 to start with. It's going to be like a number 24 bus, isn't it? Not one going to be coming along forever. Judy, you still copy? No, I've lost you. Stand by. Going to come to members in a second. ballerina mode, eh? So now there's a cantilever system on the back, a bit like, you know, you see on even a hugely upscaled mountain bike or motocross cantilever system. Diesel 1.3 BA 777 coming out for LAX. Okay, we'll check that one out. Uncle Pat, good day to you. Paul Skilling, Avro Arrow, Ashley Tarnish 7H, Jonathan Porterfield, Eco Cars, Jerry's peaked early. Interesting. John H, standby. GP, copy. Oh mate, it's switched to McLeod and blah blah. Oh, sorry mate. Man, these Trents are really giving it some today, man. Sorry, mate. It switched out to my AirPoddy thing. Aircon intakes. Wow. Yeah. The sound is great today, man. But isn't that amazing? You can't hear that aircraft anymore, and he's only like 600 yards away.
The A350s are the craziest for that.
Yeah. But you know, back in the day with the 707s and all that, you'd still hear it when it's over Windsor.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, here we go. 767-400. Look at the rake on this thing, man. Now this is CF6 powered, I think. Yeah, John and his missus. John the landlord. And Anne-Marie. Sounds like some dodgy gangster character, doesn't he? John the landlord. Tell you what, I did put a. I've had a look at the grime behind it. Look, and all that is it's not hydraulic leakage or anything like that. It's the fact that the aircraft at high altitude gets very, very cold. Then when it comes down, nice bit of brake dust there. Have you got brake dust?
I'm not sure.
You've got to get the brake dust, mate. You've got to get the brake dust. Little puff as he selects it. You get a little bit of brake puff dust. Yorkshire Flyer, good day to you. Welcome back, Yorkshire Flyer. Got a few other new members who've joined or returning members. I don't know. Sorry, folks. Been talking obviously with Thompson here from X-Plane. You see in the bottom left-hand side of your. This is a nice Air Canada 777 in the old livery like this. Of course, you've got the old and the new liveries and all that.
Sure, you can download all that, yeah.
So out of the 30 odd people that work there, you were mentioning about 20 of them are actually developers.
Correct.
So you're constantly working on updates.
Oh, all the time.
Wow, man, that is brilliant, mate.
Every week.
So we'll have to talk to them about the peeling paint to start with. Let me show you. Hold on a minute. I'll show you.
Yeah.
I'll show you.
They'd probably go super overkill and like create the chemistry of paint peeling. I quite like the old Air Canada look.
Have you? How good are you at swipe texting?
I don't swipe.
Mate,
just
look.
thumbs.
Watch. Well, hold on. Let me just cancel that.
Oh goodness. It's professional.
It's not flashing paint, but it's flaking paint. But it doesn't matter because it's.
You're too smart enough to figure it out.
Let's just have a look at images. Hold on a minute. The you'll see one. We caught those. Here you go. Look.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, we got them. Old flaky, we used to call them. Got a skin complaint, a skin ailment. I think they slung a load of ointment over it. Derek Thompson, A380 about to land. Have I missed that? Are we getting start up on this Canada? She's running already. Thing is, the audio, the sound is so intense around here that we, unless that 777's closer. Nice, here we go, look, here we go. GP, copy that. Start up.
I think someone started.
Play it out tomorrow, mate. I'll revise it today and then we'll play it out tomorrow. Put it out. Well, might even put it up tonight, mate. Might even put it up tonight. Or yeah, do it tomorrow. Actually, I think it'd probably be better because it will be. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Did you hear me once asked, can you rent those reality goggles? Yeah! Yeah, where'd you rent them from though? That's the thing, I can't think of any. Yeah. How much are they? Mate, I can't believe you've come all the way here just to see us. That's fantastic, man.
Why not?
That is fantastic. But mind you, where you are here on top of the van, in amongst it all, is it's an honour to have you here, man.
Oh, it's an honour to be here.
Yeah, the one you put on your
head.
You what, mate?
You won't get a better view.
No, you won't, man. You won't. I mean, that's why I got the van right look, above the fence
Especially
line.
at Heathrow too. I mean, like a single runway for all departures. That's crazy.
Okay. Yeah, might have to go quite a long way to pick it up, mate. That's the only thing. This lovely 777 trundling towards us, mate. Look. Big Air Canada. Because sometimes there's some aircraft, a bit like if you're watching a pod of dolphins, yeah, and you go back there the next year, and one of them's noticeable by having like 2 stripes on its dorsal or something like that. Sometimes you see that with like odd cowlings. See that A330 with the old front cowling on it?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
That's funny. I wonder if they kept some old ones for parts.
Well, they would have done, I would imagine so, but you can see that slider is a latter one because of the paint. Yeah. Just love views like that, isn't it? Look at that view there, man. We've got this beautiful China Eastern triple. Okay, now as he turns, I might be able to pick that strut up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Right at the front. You see the cantilever system at the back?
Yeah.
And the strut at the front. It's a hydraulic strut. Let me find out what it is. Hold on a minute.
You can only see it on the ground. It looks like a bunch of hoses sticking out.
Yeah, it might be a bit of a pain in the bum to buy them second hand. There it is. So that is a feature that is the same on the 787-10, not on the 9 or on the 8, but on the 10. 18 miles. No, forget it. That 18 miles will be an absolute. Okay. It's the main gear actuator.
Oh, okay, got it. So which do you prefer, the old or the new Air Canada?
Oh, you know what? A lot of people were up in arms in Canada about it. I like the new one, mate.
Yeah, I honestly like them both.
Yeah, I do like them both, but if I was given a choice,
The new one?
it's just this.
Among
We call it the Bandit, don't we?
Yeah.
Or the Trash Panda. Wow, he's giving it some, this guy.
He looks heavy today.
Yeah.
Not even rotating yet.
That is a beautiful wing as well, mate. Tell you what is amazing. You've flown the 380?
The 350? Yeah.
The 380.
Oh, the 380. Yeah. Oh, I love it.
The wing flex, man, is just so impressive.
And that wing is so
Oh
giant.
my God, it is enormous is the word, man. Enormous,
And you
isn't
don't
it?
even feel like you're moving.
No,
You're
I
just
know.
kind of
You've
floating.
got to go. You've got to fly on the lower deck over the wing.
Yeah.
You've got to do it. You've got to do it.
That's where I've flown.
Yep. Oh, hello. Go on, son. So Jilly's gone from living somewhere where seeing something at 38,000 feet on its way to wherever it might be to aircraft banking a dot in the sky, yeah, to literally almost hearing these things take off from here. Oh, hello, Trent 700s. Oh, I've got to keep quiet as well. Yeah, of course, Trent 8s and not 7s. But yeah, it's the titanium blades that does it. I think they clatter. They literally clatter because the high-speed pitch noise that you hear is actually the tips of the blades reaching the speed of sound.
Right.
That's why they whistle like that. It's just an amazing thing, isn't it?
Have you ever spotted a Airbus A400?
Yeah.
You've seen how far back the blades are swept.
Oh my God, man, they're beautiful.
That's for the same reason.
And
so
you
they don't hit the speed of
know,
sound
you know
as
those
quickly.
props. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing with an A4, yeah, Jilly. Sorry, stand by. Someone's just given you massive props, mate. Let's just have a look here. Let's just say quickly about that actuator.
Okay.
Similar to during takeoff, the actuator limits the tilting movement of the main gear truck so that takeoff rotation happens around the aft wheel axle. This way, tail clearance is increased.
Sort of like the ballerina mode, yeah?
Exactly, yeah, that's what we're looking out for now, isn't it? Stuart Watson, Jerry, please give Thompson the regards of a fellow North Carolinian who enjoys X-Plane. There we
Morning,
go.
Stuart.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
Yeah.
Secondary Axis Freak. Props to X-Plane for making the most awesome mobile app flight trainer ever. Flight trainer, there we go. That's
It's not a game.
yeah. Wow, how cool is that, man? Got to get on it, Jilly. We'll have to have a weekly competition or something like that on X-Plane, won't we? How are we going to do that? How are we going to fit that in with the bowling championships and the pool championships?
Do you go to airport bowl?
Yeah. We need to do some kind of race or something. Didn't you do a race or something? Didn't you say you did a race?
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
So a few.
New livery, sorry mate,
Yeah,
new
it's
livery.
pretty
See,
nice.
as far as new liveries
like
go, you know, look at the old one. It's kind of like lovely, old and traditionally styled,
It's
but
like when BA had the BOAC 747.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
appreciate
yeah.
the new and the old.
oh man, I've got to be honest with you though. You know, if British Airways were to do one of their aircraft like they did with the 747, the BOAC livery. Anyway, sorry.
yeah.
What about your race? Sorry, tell us.
So a few weeks ago, we released a video that's an air race from Vermont to New York City.
A real one?
In real life, with a bunch of different aircraft. So Austin flew his experimental turboprop, which is just an insane airplane. You can
Okay,
fly
hold on a
an
minute.
X-plane.
Austin is X-Plane, is it?
Right, he's the
okay,
founder.
stand by. Let this
Yeah,
one go
yeah.
through because they won't hear it.
Yeah.
Wow. Just a big quick shout out to John Nurse. Welcome to Big Jet TV membership, John. So yeah, carry on.
Yeah, so Austin, the creator of X-Plane, flies this crazy little turboprop that's fully carbon, but it has 850 horsepower on it.
Wow, power to weight ratio on that, man.
Ridiculous. We
Wow.
climb at like
All
5,000
carbon.
feet per minute. Yep. So we raced that against a private jet and me and an airliner. But the thing was, I kind of cheated and took a helicopter once I got to JFK to the city. We're going to the Plaza Hotel. Central
And
Park.
they were all landing and getting a car, were
Right,
they?
yeah.
Right, that's it. You definitely cheated there, mate. You 100% cheated there.
Yeah. But it was super interesting. The private jet, I won't spoil who won, but the private jet came in dead last.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's interesting. So what's the top speed of the little turboprop?
Mach 0.5. Not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
When you,
What's that, about 600 or 700 mile an hour? Isn't it, or something?
it's
Mach
300
1.5?
knots. 300 knots.
300 knots.
Yeah.
Okay, so right.
But when
okay.
you think of, the cost of that airplane compared to other ones that do that performance.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So the
yeah.
jet we raced was the Cirrus jet, which costs 3.5 times what the turboprop costs. It burns twice the amount of fuel and it goes the same speed.
And the turboprop got you there quicker.
Yeah.
Is that because it was altitude thing or what?
Nope, it's just not a very efficiently designed airplane.
Wow.
We have a whole video that goes into the physics about why it's so slow.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. Oh, hello. Trent 700s. Look out for it. Look out for the thingy mode. Don't rotate yet, mate. Don't rotate yet. Ah, it's all fencing in a way, mate.
It's too heavy.
So it's a system that automatically activates,
Pushes
is it?
down the-
Right, yeah,
yep.
okay, yeah, I've got you.
Going to Antigua apparently.
Going to Antigua. Kelvin Grant, these guys and girls are are giving it loud and full power today. Kelvin, it is absolutely brilliant, isn't it? Hope you're all enjoying your Sunday, folks. I think I saw this guy flying over the golf course the other day because of his cowl. He's got a replacement cowl. He's got plaster on. Yeah. So in terms of, I mean, I have in terms of sound, audio.
Yeah.
I have, obviously, you know, I'm being such a bleeding perfectionist, you know. Since we've been doing shorts, I've noticed a lot of people doing upload shorts of like sim videos.
Sure, yeah.
Some of them are very, very impressive, mate, and some of them, I have to say, have fooled a lot of people into thinking that it's real. You know,
We get fact checked all the time where people try to pass off sim footage as real, and then fact checkers are like, "Oh no, that's not real."
wow,
It's
yeah,
funny.
yeah. Oh, hello. Quite interesting, actually. Oh, nice bit of plumage on the wing there. Here we go. Okay, so there's a little bit of moisture in the air. Everywhere I look around. Sorry. Moisture in the air. With every sight and every sound. Where's Thompson gone? Bloke's a bleeding nutcase. Chone Hunter, old Air Canada livery, always beauty. Okay, there we go. Well, wow, this is we've got all of them today. We've got Dreamliner there, 330, 777 just gone out. Got all types for Air Canada today. That hangar there, by the way, X-Plane might want to know about that. That United have bought that hangar.
Oh, the one in the middle there?
Yeah, the one with
Interesting.
VA livery's been taken off of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. That's cool.
So
it's like
you'll
Qantas
see
in Sydney.
United Jets parked outside there eventually sometime.
Nice.
It's like what, sorry?
Qantas in Sydney. They do a bunch of maintenance over there while their planes are just sitting around.
Really?
Yeah, they've got a huge facility. They can park an A380 in there.
Wow, man, that's crazy. What's that GP stat? Repeat, sorry? Well, I've got to be honest with you, mate. I've got to be honest with you. That's a story that was never ever going to just die in the water, is it? Do you know what I mean? Obviously, these things take. Yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, there were too many. The trail of evidence left behind it is just too strong against them, if you know what I mean. But we'll see how it plays out. Great news that the A350s are possibly going to be back in action again with Qatar.
Oh, good.
Because they've resolved their differences. I don't know if you know that.
Yep.
Which is great. So, and that was all because of the fact that Airbus have moved to a newer, more efficient copper foil system
Under the paint.
between the paint
Okay.
and the carbon fuselage.
Nice.
And by doing that, it's kind of an admission of
Right.
so we kind of did get it wrong. So luckily,
good for them.
thankfully, they've sorted out their differences, which is great.
Good for them.
And you know, at the end of the day, man, I mean, you know, the press always hams it up, don't they?
Oh.
They always ham it up. They make it sound like, you know, Airbus and they've taken them down the local
probably
gym and
at
had a
odds,
big
yeah.
punching match or something. Like, ding ding, round one, fight out of the red corner, you know, that kind of thing.
Right, yeah.
But it's not anything like that. It's all handshakes and very how do you do's and everything. And now they're back in business again, which is great.
Yeah.
Because
A350
weather.
is a great airplane.
Oh, it's a beautiful airplane, mate. Yeah,
So
and
efficient.
really they need Airbus's support with the 380 program continuing on, you know, and also
They're reactivating
now,
their 380s.
well, they have. You'll see one today.
Oh,
you'll see one. Oh yeah,
really?
you'll see a
good.
Qatar 380 today
great.
at some point. But hopefully they'll restart their narrow body orders because they cancelled all of their A320s and stuff like that. Lovely 330. Look at his engines. Look at his engines all flat at the bottom because of the rake on it. Look how look how it's straight. Look at the back of the seating goes up like that.
Yeah.
Look at the windows, how much they go up. We're going to get a head-on shot of this guy now. Actually, the coffee's gone cold. Can you order some coffee? Get a cup of coffee. Actually, hold on a minute.
There we go.
Yeah, no, couple of coffees. And can you get us a... Yes, please. Mate, do you want anything to eat from McDonald's? Apple pie or anything?
I'm good for now, thanks.
Yeah. Just offering them apple pie. Could offer you something else like a burger or something. You want a burger or fries or anything like that?
No.
You alright?
I had a late breakfast, thanks.
Okay, cool. Okay, but I'll have an apple pie, actually. 2 large lattes and an apple pie. And a partridge in a pear tree. Oh, hello. Interesting. ATR. Lots of news about ATR. I think that's an ATR on approach, isn't it?
On approach, yeah. From Isle of Man, right?
Yeah. I think ATR and New Zealand have just announced that they're literally opening. They're going to construct an all-bio airfield.
Really?
And that is based on but it's
SAF?
not even SAF, mate. It's all for even beyond that.
Oh.
It's for hydrogen power.
Really?
A hydrogen
I saw
airfield
that.
with ATR.
I saw that the first Dash 8 with that just got cleared to fly. That's going to be great. I mean,
Really?
yeah.
What,
They're
with hydrogen?
yeah, it's a Dash 8. It's a test. It's a test for the ATRs.
Okay, stand by. AA471 just lining up north for Charlotte for departure. Is that the American there, GP? Did you say? Is this a Thompson reference? Okay. Stephen Luskin. Forbes Watson. What a great name. Oh, listen to these Trent 7000s, man. Coffee machine's running in the kitchen, GP. Now look at the wing on this, mate. Look at the winglet.
Oh yeah, it's more like the P50.
Yeah. All carbon, one piece. I saw that winglet when it was when it was in pre-production as a prototype on an A330 at the ILA Berlin show.
Oh really?
And
What
it
year
was
that?
unpainted, all carbon.
Oh, that was
and
really
they said we can't even get any dust on it because it's so, you know.
So
I was like, really? You sure? Not even a little speck. You know, what if a bird shits on it? I mean, sorry, what if a bird relieves itself on it?
Right.
You know. Sorry. Poos on it, whatever. Well, we'll have to go and clean it off then, won't we? Well, who's going to do that then? I don't know.
Someone crawl out on
Yeah.
the wing with a little rag.
No, but an amazing piece of engineering, I have to say, and that is what is, I mean, all we've talked about this so many times. All aircraft, well, actually, wing manufacturers, because at the end of the day, there's a design department, isn't there?
Right.
But there are a lot of components of an aircraft which are farmed out amongst other.
That's where we get
businesses.
the Beluga and Dreamlifter and stuff from.
Yeah. I've yet to see a Beluga being used as a freighter. Because, do you know what I'm talking about?
976.
Oh, nice. Here we go.
I love those wingtips.
Oh, mate.
Right,
11
they're
feet.
like 11 feet.
11 feet, mate. And when you sit on it, it's like, wow, look at that. But these are lovely old aeroplanes as well, aren't they, mate? He's a happy
so
chappy
fine.
as well, man. He's happy. Look, he's got a bit of a smile going on. But old school flight decks, man.
Yeah.
Old school flight decks. That lovely old Boeing brown.
It's a classic.
It is a classic, mate. And normally when we get a pushback like we're getting here with this 767, you may well see, this looks like a slightly older aeroplane. You might well get to see now a couple of plumes of smoke out the back of the engines, because they have got a tendency to be a little bit smoky on fire up, on start up. And now we're getting to see him doing his full and free movement and all that kind of thing.
No wingtips on that one.
Oh, yeah, there is. I think you'll find there is. Yeah, there is. They're so fine, man. They're so fine. You can just about see them. Look at them on here. Look.
Oh, they're there. Yeah.
Don't forget, folks, Tuesday, this coming Tuesday, live airside with Emirates Airlines and Donata, folks. Set your diary for it, set your alarms, whatever it is, you don't want to miss this. We are going to be documenting the whole turnaround of an A380 with Emirates Airlines and Donata. So all of the kind of paraphernalia that you see around an aircraft when it pulls into gate, we're going to see that army of people get into action and get all the luggage and freight off of that aircraft and then reload it with the next lot. We'll do the whole turnaround. We'll get it coming in. We are being driven out to the airfield side, folks, by the good folks at London Heathrow, where we will get the touchdown. Then we will be driven back to the gate where we will get the aircraft coming in. And then we will go through the whole process of meeting up with the folks from Donata and also the pilot who is flying the A380 in. We'll have a chat with him. Nice old school love. This is a livery which I hope they leave on.
I know.
I hope they don't.
I like it so much better than the new one.
Yeah. Especially on the jumbos, mate.
Yeah,
It's just,
that nice grey.
and they've even got an A380 with it on, haven't they? I think.
Yeah, there are some liveries I wish never got changed, and that's one of them.
Yeah. Because their new one is just really basic, innit?
Yeah.
They didn't spend a lot of time figuring it out, did they? You know.
The new American compared to the old beautiful silver.
Oh,
it's a shame.
There's no better. There was
I
no
wish they
better.
would have kept a few more just bare.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
nice. That's just white.
He's going straight up. He's not hanging around. Here we go. More Trent 8 power. Look at the little smile on his face, look, as he goes past. Look at the pitot tubes and the angle of attack sensor.
Happy to be there.
He's happy to be there, mate. It's actually not the angle of attack. The angle of attack is a lot higher up, and it's completely massively separate from the two pitot tubes. One's a backup, I believe.
Sure.
And but yeah, there's another thing there. I don't think it's the static port. I think the static port's a little bit further back. They're obviously in different places on different aeroplanes. Right, here we go. Long wind up for these Trent 700s. How's the Stephen Rouse, John H. American Power, Randy Bushbaum. Well, when is this spectacular show? I did say Tuesday, folks, around about, what was it, 11 o'clock today, or are we going live at about 11 o'clock? Yeah, approximately 11 a.m. on Tuesday, folks. Do not miss it, please. We don't want you coming on and on next week and going, oh, I missed the show, I didn't hear about it, or I didn't get an announcement, or I didn't get a notification. Set all your notifications, keep checking, download the app for God's sake, tie a ribbon round the cat's tail or something like, What's that cat got a ribbon round its tail for? Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, you know, that kind of thing. You know. No.
Be right back.
You off then?
I'll be right back. Back in a minute.
Okay, mate. Yeah. Hello. What's up? Hello. Oh, hello. Listen to this thing. Yeah! Shake the room, mate. Wow. Those 330s, mate, I tell you. So folks, he's not here at the moment, but I have a very special guest who has flown in from North Carolina, folks. Come here, oh, nice bit of ribbon work. Coming to London just to meet up with me with Big Jet TV, and it is great to have him here. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from North Carolina. I'm only joking. He's not here, he's gone to the toilet, isn't he? See, look, you know, come on, mate. If you're going to do this, you've got to, and you're missing all this, look. Greenacres would have to put it on the next door neighbour's cat. What's that next door neighbour's cat got a ribbon around his tail? Something's happening, isn't there? Darren Golding, Tomo's gone for a lay down in a darkened room. He's gone to make a long distance call. This is the United States calling. Are we reaching? It's a man answering. Keeps hanging up. Hello. Hello. It's Thompson. You gotta get me out of here, man. This guy's crazy. John Grinham's not glitching, is it, Philip? I think that's John Grinham glitching, isn't it? Lovely old 767, here we go. One of the good ones. Oh, we got a glitch, Oh, missed all that fun, man. What are the chances of that, mate? Have you fixed it? I mean, when did it go? When did it start? Oh, God, how much did we miss, man? Did we miss the funny bit? Oh. Okay, good stuff. He's just, I think Thompson's gone to see if he can get an earlier flight home. Yeah, it's about 20-second delay on it though, GP. Yeah. Just glitch city, innit? The big row. By the way, my phone did blah blah off actually. I just turned it off. What you mean you've moved 370 miles and it's no better? Brilliant. Right, phone John up. We're going back tomorrow. Tell the cats, that's it, back to York. Yeah, of course it is, mate, of course it is. Oh, is it now? Oh. Well, we'll see about that. Oh my God, yeah. Yeah. Right. What's Carol Baskin? Oh, right. All right, yeah. Okay. Up they go. Big old chunky undercarriage on the Dreamliner, isn't it? Same. I think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, dial up, Big Jet TV. It was like that, wasn't it? Oh, I've done my throat now. Fire up! Oh, fantastic. Chart should be nice. So Heathrow, do you have the Virgin Atlantic tow equipment as well, the tugs?
I'm not quite sure.
The red tugs, got to have the red tugs, mate. And also got to have the blue access steps as well.
Oh right.
Yeah, you got to get it right,
Those
man. You got to get it right.
Like, KLM steps.
Yeah, they do. But I think that's exclusive for these folks. Actually, hold on a minute. Let's just have a see what's on that. Oh, Cobalt. Okay.
Cobalt.
Yeah.
So the cool thing about X-Plane is that we have all of our default aircraft, but then other people can also make their own. So there's a great London Heathrow that's custom that I'm sure has all of that.
Wow. So there's a custom
Scenery. Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Julie, did you hear that? Custom seats. Get the van here.
That we say, yeah.
You gotta get the van on there, man. In fact, I tell you what you should do is you should have a jerry cam camera position from.
That'd be brilliant.
Or just on the Heathrow one, obviously.
You never recreate the commentary though. That would be the real shame.
Yeah, but just having being able to see it would be brilliant from the parking lot here.
I'll see what
from
we
the
can
top
do.
of the van. Okay, so it's
look
flaky
at
paint.
Launching.
Yeah, man. I hope we do get. Yeah, it's gone up pretty steep, isn't it? What's your FPM on that? It's going to be about 2,500, or maybe even a bit more than that. But he has gone up quick, hasn't he? And when it all goes quiet, it doesn't last very long because look, we've got another 777 coming out. How long have we got? Okay, 1 hour, 5 minutes, and literally it is 1 hour and 5 minutes.
Really?
It is.
Do they ever
3
start
o'clock
earlier?
every single day. 3 o'clock.
They just have it down.
Yeah. All our good friends up in the tower there at Nats, looking down.
That's the place to spot from.
Yeah, man. I mean, there is a platform up there. You know, a lot of people have said, you know, I mean, there are people who come on and they say, I work for Nats, or I know there's some people from Nats and all that. We'll try and get you up there, but it's it just goes in one ear and out the other. Only because they've got the best intention. But in terms of the reality of it, it's like, man, there's people up there doing a very, the security and all that, man. You know, I mean, the BBC struggled to get up there to do the live thing up there. They had to section off a part of it and really talk very quietly, you know. And
I
of
don't
course,
think that'd work for this show.
it definitely wouldn't work for this show. No, I can't talk like I'm in a library, you know, like David Attenborough. Well,
that would
here
lose all of the
at the
charm.
runway's edge is a 777.
Quietly make its way to the runway.
The younger of the species now having gorged on fuel and no, it doesn't work, does it? It doesn't work, does it? Lesser spotted 777. I can hear something. Sat coming in. That's that 350 being towed, isn't it? You see Concorde over there. Is that on the Heathrow? Can you add that on the Heathrow thing?
I think so.
Yeah, BOAB, B-O-A-B.
Where is
I saw a beautiful image of that. When that 350's towed
I
past
see the
it, you'll
tail,
see
yep.
the tail. There she is there.
They have the Concorde on X-Plane. It's fantastic.
Oh, what, to fly?
To fly.
Oh
yeah.
my
It's,
God, right, with all the old
additional
analog.
Oh yeah.
Have you got DC-8 on there? man. That's
Sure.
another one.
Yeah.
Okay, we got.
Make the list.
How many? What have I said?
Yeah.
But no,
Really
definitely got to do the DC-8, man. Got to do the DC-8.
It's a retro.
In a
yeah.
freighter as well, you know.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. But you've got
There's
freighters
still-
and stuff, yeah.
Oh yeah. I think there's still one DC-8 flying passengers around, right? In Africa or something.
Oh my God, yeah. You wouldn't want to be on it though, would you? Really, man. I mean,
I
honestly,
wouldn't want to pay to fill it up. That's
you know,
for
back
sure.
in the day, I remember when back in the 80s there was still quite a lot out in Uganda and places like
Sure.
that. There were still 707s flying,
Oh, wow,
727s.
Uh-huh.
You know. Oh, what's the? Is this our coffee, GP? Is he inbound? Approaching minimums. 50, 40, 30, 20. No, I thought that was him. Mr. Approach, go around.
Wind shear.
Oh, he's on a moped, right. I thought that was our coffee. Apologies to you, sir.
Doesn't know, he's just been featured.
Oh my God, is he? Get him to come round the front, mate. Get him to come round the front. Okay. Oh, nice rotate. Okay, he's coming round. Okay, he's coffee's been in the hold. I think they put him in the big in hold, maybe. Here he comes. Turn right. No. That was an early turn. Right, let's see how quickly he recognises there's a bloke standing on the roof of a van. Let's see, here he comes. Has he spotted us? Approaching minimums. Here he comes, look. Oh,
207 to Bahrain. You ever been to Bahrain, Jerry?
I haven't been to Bahrain, no. Have you been?
Yeah, beautiful place.
See,
Oh,
Royal Jordanian.
Oh, I love that livery.
Yeah.
Hot down some coffee.
All right, mate. Good lad. Off to Bahrain, folks, or Bahrain. He's here. No, he's here. Thanks. Yeah, shut it down. Oh, here we go. Big angry 777, mate. Nice. Okay, so that's why you see the main cart staying level with the runway, and then literally at the last moment it lifts. That's what that actuator is doing at the front, pushing the front end. Oh, cheers, mate. Thanks a lot. Oh, legend. Here we go. So, what have we got? Folks? Prior to the crossover. Oh, nice. Etihad Dreamliner coming out. Oh. Is this their 10? I don't know. Oh.
Yeah, it's the 10.
Oh yeah, it's got two lids, mate. Yeah, double lid. Inner lining lid. It's a little bit of precip at that end. Look, looks like a bit of precip down there.
That's a cool livery.
Wow. That linkage is actually attached, appears to be a lot more vertical on this than the 777 one, which is a lot more a sort of like 45-degree angle. That seems to be very acute, that angle, around about 60 degrees or something like that. I don't know. 40,000 feathers on a flush's swoop. WWNB Gaming. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about, wasn't I? The audio.
Oh yeah.
About half an hour ago.
In the shorts.
Is that electronically created, or is that?
So it depends. In X-Plane we use something called F-Mod, which is like the premier game engine sound. And I think that it starts real, and then synth does all the work to like interpolate between different engine RPMs, and when you turn the key, the sounds these days are just incredible.
Oh mate, yeah, they are. The only one thing I will say is a bit like watching a Formula 1 run when they come past you. I think the biggest thing to create is the Doppler effect.
Yeah, we do that.
You know that. Noise, and I've always found in Formula 1 games they sound a little bit dodgy, a little bit electronic.
Sure.
Whereas
X-Plane.
I'm going to have to listen, man. I'm going to have to spend a bit of time on it.
Especially
I do apologise, man, for not being like massively sort of like, I know all about this and I know all about that.
Good. You get to discover it.
I'm going to discover it, mate. I am going to discover it, and I'm going to discover it with my audience as well, because they find it quite funny when I make mistakes and stuff,
It's all
oh look, special livery. Saudi Arabian. It's what's it called, Gilly? Again, the calligraphy. Is it calligraphy or something like that?
Interesting.
It does look a bit like someone's gone over it. Like a couple of hooligans have got hold of it, and like a couple of paint cans
like
overnight.
A German train car, right?
Yeah. Exactly. You got it. Oh, that's brilliant, man. So, in terms of my my missions, I will probably do I would like to do like one of these going to Cardiff to maintenance. So a short flight, no passengers, nice and light, very little fuel. But I want to see what my weights and balances are all on the screens and all that. So I'm very interested to see that.
Set up your flight. You can
Scary copter. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, when you go and set up what?
You can. We have all these different places where you can load weight onto the airplane, and it actually changes how it flies. So if you fill up all of the back passengers, it'll fly different than if you.
Wow, load of drag on it.
Sure.
Yeah. Wow. That's crazy, man.
I've even added a spot for the crew rest down in under the wings, kind of in the A330.
No, really? Wow.
Not all of the A330s have it.
And you can actually walk to it and go down?
You can't walk to it, but you can load weight there, just like if you would in real life.
See.
So refined but classy.
A lot of people like that livery, mate, to be honest. And we're going to see that with the 380 back in the summer here.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh, scary copter. Don't like helicopters, mate. Nah, don't like them. Don't like, especially spindly little ones like that. It's like throw a toothpick at it and it'll crack. But obviously not. But
They burn a massive amount of fuel too.
Oh, scary. Oh, starting up his engine. On the move.
Oh, KLM.
Yeah. Safe fuel, doesn't it?
Sounds too big to be KLM.
It does, doesn't it? But sometimes those... I don't think so. It sounded like it was coming from directly opposite, but sometimes those little CF-34s, man, they can make a bit of a boom initially. Those little IE engines, the those V2500s, they're quite boo when they start up.
It's better than taxiing with.
Yeah, totally. Look at this big lad here. Look. Just that wing is just nuts in it, man. And when I started Big Jet TV, I assumed the reason why they didn't have reversers on the outboard engines was because the fact that they overhang the runway's edge and that they may kick up and ingest debris, you know. But that's completely wrong. I've eventually found out that when they designed the A380, the designers, because it's got so many braking wheels on it, it doesn't need reversers. Because you imagine that each wheel has got about 5 or 6 disc assemblies within each wheel hub assembly. So that's, imagine how many braking systems there are on that thing. So, and they're very efficient as well. They're not like off a 1950 Mustang or something like that. You know, they're like all carbon and this, that and the other. So they're so efficient. But Airbus originally designed the aircraft with no reversers at all. But the launch customers or the customers were like, we got to have, let's reach a compromise, and they put 2 on them, and
I
that's
guess for like wet ops or something.
Especially aquaplaning. You know, it's a big amount of inertia to stop, isn't it? Once that's on the ground, mate,
seems like
it's
it would always
a vehicle,
feel a little bit better to have some reverse extra options for stopping.
And for emergency procedures as well, of course. This guy's going to turn and burn. Look at his old lights on him there.
Where's this guy headed?
Mark Woodrow, good afternoon. Liz Matthewman, Diane 78, Kujro Alarm, Red Science 1, good day to you. Thousands of parts flying around in close formation with the oil wait for metal fatigue to set in. Red Science 1. What's that, GP? Go ahead.
Off to Philadelphia.
I was just about to do that, actually. I was just going to do that.
Fresh radome on it.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, it's like it.
It happens.
The sunscreen on its nose.
It happens a lot. I've got to be honest with you, and it is interesting, isn't it? Because unless you've got a faulty bracket on there, you know, the actual opening bracket. Apart from that, the only thing that a radome can be faulty with is literally an impact. So you know. Maybe it's something that we don't see because it's, even if they hit a small bird. You know.
Birds are just the one thing you really have no control over.
Look at that. Yeah, exactly. You do not, mate. Okay, we got an. I think I missed Bluebird going out earlier on. You know, it was an interception, wasn't it? Yeah, I had her lined up, but I actually think I missed her actually going out. Interestingly enough, folks, if you're wondering who I'm talking to, I'm not. For once, I'm not actually talking to myself, which is quite surprising, really. But I'm here with Thompson, and Thompson is basically the man from X-Plane, the flight simulator app that we're all familiar with, but now moving on to the PC platform with X-Plane 12. And it's just great to have you here, mate, and thank you so much for coming all the way here to see me as well. I'm really honoured about it, man. I mean, it's a long way to come. It's not like, hello, Jerry, you know, I only live in Brighton or something. You know, I'll drive up, you know, it's like, I'll fly out there to London to come and meet you. And it's great to have you here, mate. And,
absolutely worth it.
An honour to sort of like let you see what we see.
Oh, yeah.
You know, oh, hello, look at that. Nice retro 787. With Gulf Air looking very slick.
Nice.
Now remember, these are with the tri-stars, man.
special plane.
Yeah, that's a nice that's a nice livery. Not sure about the big 70 on the back, but you know they've got to do it some way, I guess.
I guess that's the anniversary.
Yeah.
That's nice.
For a tri-star. Nice.
Love that.
So you're the heat haze, yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say your developers are able to create that as well.
Oh yeah,
It's
absolutely.
insane, man.
We
So when you
create
fire up the APU on board,
Right.
you can cut to the rear cam and see the.
that everything behind it. Yep.
What did I tell you,
Oh,
mate?
there we go.
Yeah, here we go.
300.
Now this
We
might
make that
still
for
be an
X-Plane.
old analog flight deck with a little bit of glass in it,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
like minimal amount of glass. Because I
That'd
know
be fun for
UPS
those
did.
pilots.
Yeah. I mean,
That's
these
not
are
classic.
fly-by-wire, but they were originally, I think the A300.
And they still have yokes, don't they? Not
Yeah,
the
they have
Cessnas.
yokes, yeah.
Oh, that'd be
Look at
strange.
this old Embraer, look. Little tiny CF-34s. Okay. Kind of like what KLM have done with their livery. They haven't really made any changes apart from
Yeah,
that
no.
swoop at the front end, isn't it?
I mean,
Bit of a
that
lazy
colour is
man's
just too
change, isn't
iconic
it?
to
Yeah,
change.
yeah, exactly.
They'd have such a riot if they ever changed it. Ooh, that's a rocket. Look at that.
Yeah, he's going up quite steep, isn't he? I guess that's all down to routines. Keeping an eye on that 380, folks. Don't you worry about it. Bananas!
Does the King still fly for KLM?
Does what?
The King? Do you remember that?
The king.
So the King of the Netherlands for years.
Oh, the King of
secretly flew-
Holland. Yeah, sorry.
yeah.
I'm sorry, I was mixing you up with our king then, you know. Because we now have a
Oh,
king, don't we?
right, yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if he does. He might be a bit old now. I'll have to. I'm sure someone's going to let us know.
Yeah.
Liz Matthewman, City Hopper, indeed. That KLM jet going out. Sir James Doink, bound to have yokes. Yeah, this is an old aeroplane. These aeroplanes came out before the A320, 318, 319, 321. 320 was the first of the fly-by-wire generation jets, weren't they? I think these originally were developed with cable technology, but hydraulically activated, sort of like part.
Almost a crossover.
Yeah, crossover. Yeah.
Interesting.
Lowy family built for Stoll. Short takeoff and landing. So, folks, just to let you know that we have got a special deal that we're going to be doing with X-Plane 12, which is the PC variant, the PC platform, the latest simulation. I wouldn't say game, because you literally can almost become a pilot. You know, you can almost. I mean, it's not official in terms of, but you can get yourself to such a level where.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
So when I was 11, I had been flying X-Plane for years, and when I went to take my first flight lesson, it was so familiar and fun. I could talk on the radio and stuff. And,
wow, that's
all
amazing.
thanks just to the sim. So I just noticed this in the chat. There's a BA A380 over Northern Ireland right now, squawking
inbound
7700. So
right. Oh, it's squawking, is it?
Yeah. It's
okay.
an emergency.
That's a non-emergency though, isn't it? 77.
77 is emergency.
It's an emergency.
Yeah.
GP. Okay.
I noticed it in the
Okay,
chat
and it's inbound for Heathrow.
It's inbound, 50 minutes out.
And where it's come from?
San Francisco.
Okay, so that's got to be an emergency, a medical, I would imagine.
Emergency. Yeah.
Hey, you know what's interesting? Is that I saw a video the other day. Where a pilot, I think it was American, he radioed into the tower and he said, we've got an engine out,
Okay.
and the tower were like, oh, do you want to, call an emergency?
Yeah.
And they were like, no, it's all right.
Yeah.
It's like, hold on a minute, so you're a
can fly.
777. He's like, yeah, we know that. It's like, yeah, but you've got you're flying in on one engine. Yeah, it's fine. You know,
not
there's
like
not
you're gonna
bits
fall out
hanging
of
off
the
or
sky.
anything.
No.
No, exactly. So it just goes to show how,
Right.
how resilient these aircraft are, but also how confident the pilots are when they're trained. You know, perfect confidence in flying a 777 on one engine.
Yeah.
Absolutely no issues. Obviously, so long as it hasn't sort of like
long as you
spat a
keep
flan
on.
blade out and it's ripped off
Right.
of the hydraulics
like that,
off of
United 777 a few years ago.
over the wing, mate.
Yeah.
Right over the wing. Oh no,
Taking out the
that was PW4000, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
It imploded
Yeah.
after takeoff, man. That was an
You want all
amazing
those
video.
fan blades, yep.
Yeah. But that also goes to show how amazingly contained it was as well. You know, even though it did spit out a lot of debris, here we go. So just remember, folks, that if you're going to the X-Plane link that we've pinned, make sure you don't buy anything yet, because we are doing a special offer code with the guys at X-Plane for new users, but also existing users as well.
Sure.
You know, if you're on the old platform,
it's ready on the site.
yeah, it's ready on the site, folks. It's ready there now. If you want to go and check it out.
I emailed the discount link to Jilly.
Okay, the discount link, it should be with you, Jilly. Yeah, okay, we've got it, folks. You off then?
No, just
Okay.
Unless you want me to be.
No, mate, no. Yeah, so folks, X-Plane 12 is the new PC variant, so to speak. I wonder if we might get a little bit of, is he going to hit that little bit of cloud there? Are we going to get a love heart so near to Valentine's Day? Okay. He did. He hit that cloud, man. Wow. So apparently the King of Holland does from time to time to keep his flying hours active and all that. He does fly.
Oh, brilliant.
He does fly. Oh, hello. United 767 on the push. And that 380 that's squawking will be coming in on this runway.
Oh, good. Okay.
Iran Air 330 landing, 27 left. Check it out.
Oh, you don't see that in America.
No, you don't, mate. And not only that, but they're not allowed to refuel here.
Why is that?
No, they have to.
Is it embargoed?
Oh, Qatar's pushing back. What, the 380? Oh, we might get it. We will get it. 40 minutes, Qatar 380. Yeah. 40 minutes, yeah. This is Kenya Airways all the way to Nairobi. So nice, that coffee, mate. I've got to be honest with you, man. There is no better coffee, takeaway coffee, than McDonald's. All the rest of them, all the la-di-das and the Costa this and the... Well, it is Costa this, isn't it? Starbucks and all that sort of stuff. All creamy and horrible and sort of like, it's like drinking hot milk. I asked for a latte, not Ovaltine. But yeah, McDonald's, mate, cheaper, and it's good coffee, isn't it?
Yeah, it's delicious.
I know. Oh. good question, and I imagine it will, and I'll ask him that after this. Thompson's got his laptop out. I think he means business. Thompson, question.
Yeah.
Is there a record and playback facility?
Yeah. So
I would have thought there would be.
You
Yeah.
can either just do it as a video, or you can go in and make it a replay. So you can go and load it up later in X-Plane, and that lets you move the views around later and stuff. Yeah.
That's fantastic.
All right. So I do mean business. I've got my laptop out.
Okay, here we go. Everybody, have you got your pens and papers ready?
So
Okay.
I'm going to.
Okay, stand by. Let's get this 350.
Priorities.
Right, listen to this, mate. Right, go.
Okay, so I'm about to gift some memberships for the channel, and then if the people who get it send me an email, I'll put my email in the chat. I'll give them a free code too.
Right. Okay. So I think I get this. You're just about to gift
Some
Big Jet
memberships.
TV
Memberships. Yep.
Wow. Okay.
And then does Julie have a way to come up with random people in the member base already? No randomness.
No, we don't get that opportunity. And in terms of choosing who the giftees are, it's also it's random as well. But we'll see it come up here. Right. Let me know when it happens, Julie, would you? Oh, hello. Hold on a minute. Okay, so that 7.6 was being taken from there to gate. Right, okay, we've got it. X-Plane Official gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships, and thank you also to K-Drive has also gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. So we've got Nicholas Lacordia, Ashton Pope, Johnny Searle, Alan Tatum, Manon 2003 gifted Big Jet TV memberships. Guys, come in. You need to send your email. I think he's going to... are we going to get your email? Are they going to know that?
I'll send it to you.
You can try posting it. Just try posting it. But hold on a minute before you do that, because you might get about 1 million emails. Okay, if you have just been gifted a membership by X-Plane folks, which I just read out, if you email contact@bigjet.tv, we will get you in touch with Thompson and X-Plane, and we will give you that free
X-Plane 12 code.
X-Plane 12. Okay. Yeah. It is a bit of a shame we couldn't have done it randomly for existing members, because
we can
do something with that. Yeah. We could try and do something like, because I'd like to, because we've got a very loyal base of members. You know. Here we go. Watch this one go up, mate. Here she goes. Watch this. I'd say that's going to be around about between the 2,500 and 3,000 foot per minute mark. Look at that thing go, man.
We're having fun.
Flipping wearing G-suits, aren't they? That's insane, mate. Nice big 777. starting up.
3,700 feet per minute.
3,700 feet per minute. There we go. Thank you, sir. Stephen Rouse. Stephen Rouse, I'll take an X-Plane t-shirt. Okay, interesting. Copy. Okay, folks, so we have got those. We have. So, folks, there is a discount code. What discount are we giving, by the way?
It's about
99
$10.
It equates to $10, does it? Okay.
It decreases to, it takes about $10 off.
Okay, takes about $10 off, folks. Depending on where you are, of course.
x-plane.com/coupon/BigJet TV.
Right. Okay. Okay. And we've pinned that. That's
good,
all pinned
okay.
on the thing phone. No.
It was. It's the man himself.
Hello, mate. Spike. Oh, your email, Spike. Such an unbelievable airplane, that 787, mate. They had a lot of issues with it, obviously, as you would do with a brand new airplane, wouldn't you? You know, but because it's got so much electronically powered stuff.
Sure.
Brakes.
Even the windows.
Even the windows, yeah. But the brakes are electronic. And that's why they have these random brake issues where the gear stays down for a specific amount of time to call the brake. Yeah, amazing airplane. I've heard a lot of Dreamliner pilots I've talked with have said about how efficient it is, but how scary it is, how long the run out is.
Really?
Yeah.
I love it as a passenger too because it's so quiet in there.
Yeah.
And the extra humidity.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
And it's amazing, isn't it, with all of the battery power. Imagine what it's like down in the avionics bay, man. Can you imagine all the batteries?
And all the heat that they have to
Oh my
down
God,
there.
yeah, the heat, man.
Yeah, that alone would be
There must be some kind of an intake somewhere that cools out, because that's a lot of heat, man.
There's a swept wing.
Yeah, 767 400. You all right, mate? Do you want a couple of stickers, man? Thank you very much. Cheers. I like the fact that Swiss aren't doing anything with their livery.
Oh, that's a classic.
Yeah, it is a classic. Looks great as well, especially on the 777.
So for a while, Swiss was flying an A340 between Zurich and Vienna. Do they still do that?
You know
I
what?
always wanted to
Swiss
take that
Swiss have got the Edelweiss, haven't they? Look, Cafe 350. Swiss have got the Edelweiss 340, 300s. I don't think that...
I know that they're not very good for the planet, but it's such a fun aircraft.
Yeah. Well, you've only got to go to Frankfurt
Right,
to see all the
sixes,
Lufthansa's
right? Yeah.
sixes and threes.
Oh, really?
Oh, mate, they've got
the hair dryers on them.
Yeah, they've kept all of them, haven't they? They've kept the 343s.
They're even reactivating their A380s next summer.
Yeah.
That's going to be big.
Yeah. Look at this roll out, man. Tony Austin, will X-Plane 12 work on a Mac?
Yeah.
Yes,
it's
it will.
Developed on
God
Mac.
damn it, yeah.
We love our Macintoshes.
Long range 380, Qatar.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, here she comes. She's coming out
What's
of
that
T4
animal on
right
the
over the
tail?
other side.
What's that animal on the tail called? Is it a...
Oh, Yes.
It looks like a gazelle or a lynx or something.
It is a sort of like part from that family, I think, of the lynx or a nice old Air Algiers 737.
Oh yeah.
We've got a screen grab, by the way, of all the names.
Oh, good.
So
grab one too.
if you've been gifted a membership by Explain 12, folks, make sure you contact us at contact@bigjet.tv.
And we'll find a way to do a giveaway for members existing too.
Yeah, we're going to do
We'll set it
something
up,
for members as well, folks, because can we do a
support.
3-tier? Can we do a 3-tier where we've got viewers, members? Is there a sort of like something that we can do with members? Give them a little bit more.
Sure. Yeah, we can work on that.
Yeah. Well, no. The one that he did the gifted one. No, he did the gifted one, didn't he? That's yeah. And then yeah. It just I want to do something for the members. You know,
Sure.
I mean, it's. How big is the file? May need another
It's
hard drive.
About 85 gigabytes if you want to download the world.
You know what? That's not too bad.
But if you just
man.
want like a little bit of scenery, it's only, I think it's like 10 and stuff. So it's not terrible.
Okay, so between 10 and 80 gig.
Yeah.
So if you've got an external hard drive, would that be recommended?
If it's a SSD, sure.
Yes, SSD. Yeah. Well, I think they mostly are these days, aren't they?
It depends, yeah. I mean, ideally it's running off of SSD in your computer, but an external one will work too.
Yeah. I would always recommend that. I mean, to be
Yeah.
honest with you, I run my computer off an SSD.
Right.
I have very little on the desktop.
Yeah.
I try to keep it.
It's incredible. I was
I don't.
trying
Apparently, I don't. I'm saying it all wrong. Jilly's telling me. Okay, all right. Well, what's the one, the external? What's the passport one on there then? Oh, you've got one, have you? Oh, I see. Yeah, right. Yeah.
I
haven't. I've got an old elastic band or something with a bit of slate. Okay.
I just switched from a hard disk to a SSD for video editing, and it changed my life.
Oh, really?
You
see, that's what I got an SSD for, but apparently Jilly's telling me I haven't got an SSD.
She just did a little.
What's that
switcheroo,
passport
right?
one then, Jilly? What's that passport one? Oh, is it? Okay. Is that an SSD then?
You know, if you have an SSD because you paid about twice what you wanted to for it.
I just got a computer. See, there's another one with a nose radome on it. It's
transplant.
It's very common. I've got to be honest with you. He might be one of our BA crew that know we're live, but they've got to be very, very careful. They had a big rack over the knuckles. The BA crews, yeah.
Really?
Stop doing.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah.
Their day in the life
And then,
TikToks
then we
anymore.
had some very funny ones where this guy said, "I'm just sending everyone, letting you know my route A, B." You know. There's another one with a replacement radome. Look. Nice. So Thompson's just said that he added an SSD, Jilly, and he's made his editing life. Okay, now where can I get that? I want that because. Okay. Oh. Okay. Did you get wing fluff as well, mate?
Yeah.
You got wing fluff, yeah? Good lad, good lad.
I mean, you couldn't call it a flight simulator without that, could you?
Yeah, man, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, look at that, man. Wow, that's art. That's art right there. Here he comes, look. Here comes the big lad. Oh, I just got a message come up, Jilly. the national lottery. You've won, and then it says nothing. Right, so I might be off in a minute, and you'll never see me again. Thompson, help yourself, mate. Chili is living at so and so. I'll see you later. Take over for me. I'm only joking, man. I'm only joking.
Run away to if you
No,
could?
it's not. It's not. I do the lottery. I have £1. I think I have. Yeah. I probably won 50p or something like that. Congratulations. Oh, hello. Listen to this. Passport. I don't know, man. Yeah, man. Here we go. There's definitely some moisture in the air now. That we might get that on approach, actually, on the approaching aircraft as well.
Starting to get a nice little traffic jam.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Look at the fluffage, man. Look at this. That is just an unbelievable thing to see, isn't it? It is just unbelievable to see, man. Look at this lovely A220.
Oh, I love those.
Yeah.
They're so comfortable.
Yeah, oh man, yes, yeah, they are. It is like literally sitting in a sports car, but you know,
and they've got all the nice little screens up above.
Yeah,
I love it.
I think Airbus did a good job grabbing hold of that program, mate. I really do.
Not a bad call.
Wasn't
Especially
a bad
for that
call.
smaller segment.
Yeah.
Because that would compete against like a E170 or something, right?
Absolutely,
Okay,
mate. Yeah. I think these guys are way ahead of the game, but the E170 is definitely coming on very quickly and very popular,
And the
especially with
E2s,
North
right?
American and Canadian operators.
Sure,
yeah, the E2.
Yeah, we don't get many A220s. I get Delta has a handful, and they're getting some
they do,
more.
and JetBlue as well. Of whom
okay.
we have a very good friend of ours based in Boston who flies with
nice.
Jet. Was it Boston? Yeah, it is Boston.
That
A
JetBlue
Screaming
is
Emu.
What I got on the race. That's who I flew.
Is it?
Yeah. It was delayed.
Oh. Most of them are though, aren't they?
Right.
Love the old 737. That's almost like a retro jet, really, in a funny sort of way. The 737, right up to the Max, obviously,
Right,
because the Max is a big. They've made some major improvements with it, especially that back end, the tubular APU. Much more 787-esque.
The NG is a classic, though.
Oh yeah, it's a beautiful aeroplane, man. Oh, look at that landing on 27 left. Nice.
We'll probably get that.
JF Bryson enjoying a lazy Sunday afternoon. He's got on the reverses early there, man. Wow.
So how many tail strikes have you filmed over the years?
To be honest with you, one. I
Only
think.
one?
I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Which was questionable at the
Okay.
time. However,
Was it reported on after?
well, the thing was that it was a little bit of, well, actually possibly two with an A350, which had a very, very heavy landing, which looked very much like, because he dropped it literally.
Okay. Wow. Was it a windy day, or what happened?
The what? Sorry.
Was when the A350 just dropped in? Was it?
It looked like it was sort of like almost like wind shear type event, you know, where he was just suddenly caught out, you know. He was smooth coming in, and then it just sort of like, almost like what are they called? those pressure waves that you get.
Oh,
Nice, nice retro jet coming out, LL.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Got that on X-Plane?
Hello?
Yeah, retro jet.
I bet
Come on.
someone's made it.
Look
The
at
cool
that,
thing
man.
about-
See, that's nice.
Wind shear and X-Plane is there's a way for you to turn on like visualization so you can see the lines of the microburst coming down as you fly into it. So
No.
you can visualize exactly what's happening
No.
as it happens.
Oh
Yeah.
my word. So we
It's-
could
it's
literally
terrifying.
recreate Storm Eunice.
You could just spawn a microburst and fly into it and see what happens.
That's insane, man. Got to do that, man. Got to do that, Chili. Okay,
It's a
so
little
there's
terrifying.
the challenge. There's the challenge, Chili. There's the challenge. Flying in London Heathrow, 27 left with a microburst. Because I think that's kind of what it was. It was clear. The conditions were clear for the 350, but it was almost as if that's what kind of happened. It's a sudden downwash of air, you know. And the other one was a 321, was it, Chili?
Oh, really? I would have thought it would be a 7.3 with that.
And he sort of like landed it, and then sort of like took off again. He bounced it,
Oh, dear.
and then sort of like nearly clipped the left-hand wing, put it down, and then took off. But the back end
So it was a
definitely
touch and
scraped.
go.
Now the thing was that aircraft, because we filmed it, we filmed it, but we didn't film it live. We were just about to go live, but that particular segment, it was off air, so to speak. So we had to wait for the whole show before we could go back to my base and edit it and all that. And we had to wait like 7 hours or 8 hours before we could put it up. It's quite well seen, got quite a few views on it. But the thing was that on the day, and this was why people were saying, no, it wasn't a tail strike, was because it flew again that day. However, it may have gone back to maintenance or BA later on in the day after we posted it, that there might be an issue with that aircraft, because the next day it went offline. And it was it was being checked over in the,
Where did it fly to?
I don't know. I've got no idea. You know that Jilly would be able to find out in about 5 minutes or less than
I
that.
was thinking about it because
Hold on, let
we
me
saw that.
activate. Hello. The tail strike jet that operated again after the tail struck. Yeah, the 321.
I was thinking about it from the.
Isn't that just a beautiful profile on that 220, man?
Especially the nose.
It's just spaceship-like.
Big,
When that
giant
first
engine.
came out, I kind of called that the Mini 350. You know,
Yeah.
because it kind of has that look about it, apart from the winglets, obviously.
It's got a beautiful flight deck too. So modern.
Oh,
and,
yeah, I know, man. I know. I mean, you've got to feel good flying one of those.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, go around. Missed it. Go around, 27 left. No, there was a go. By the time I saw it, he's in the clouds.
Oh, let's see who it was.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, okay, I've got you. Philip Rosseel is a new member. Welcome, Philip. Great to see you here. Thank you, everybody, by the way. If I've missed you... there he is. If I've missed you joining as a new member, I do apologise. It's obviously because I'm nattering quite a lot today to our special guest who has flown all the way from North Carolina to see us here at London Heathrow.
So that's
Thompson.
BA A320 from Milan.
Okay.
Going around.
Okay. And that's what have we got on the runway? Anything on the runway? Is that what was that? A late turn off or?
Doesn't appear to be.
Yeah, we posted it the same day. Yes. Gwen M watching it in the background, but listening out to all the growls and screams of the engines. It's brilliant, isn't it? Dave Beeler. Aviation in 4K, Foxy B, LA Girl, Christian Taco. By the way, a lot of people know I love my golf. I play golf a lot.
Okay, yeah.
Well, if I'm not To be honest with you, it's golf and aviation.
Okay.
Aviation is my first love. Golf is my what I do to relax and take my frustration out on a little white ball. But I tell you what, I was watching the golf this morning, and it's at Singapore.
Oh.
And so I'm watching them tee off or play, and I can hear jets going over the top. I'm like, oh blimey, where's this? I pressed info, and this is probably the best. Look at that. That's on Sky Sports.
That's brilliant. Yeah.
And look at that, Singapore Changi. Wow. How cool is that?
That's awesome.
It would take me about 12 hours to get round, I think.
You'd be so distracted, right?
Yeah. Big old XWBs, man. Quite early departure for that 350.
That one's off to Phoenix, where I bet the weather's tad warm.
Nice, yeah. Okay, it flew to Geneva and back before 3 days. Oh, well, no. Oh! And then it flew to Moscow.
Oh.
Oh, look, someone's left the generator on underneath the aircraft. Look, it's got a big stain underneath him, look. Underneath the Star Alliance at the front. Exhaust from the generator. Yeah! Wow, man. Oh, that 350's just broken out. He's just broken out. Big love heart. It's just okay, 380 turning on now. Okay, folks, you ready for this? Are we all ready for this? Wow. Fire it up! Look at the tail, man. Look at the elevator, the rudder.
Yeah. Working hard.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder when Airbus are going to introduce their ATTO, I think, automatic taxi and takeoff system, where they can. We've actually presented it once with the 350, one of their test beds at Toulouse, where they were just sitting there and it just went straight.
Oh, that's
so it does all the rudder work.
Yeah.
It does everything.
Huh.
Yes, crazy, man.
Have you ever seen the C-17 painted in the Qatar colors like that?
You know what? We have. I'm pretty sure we have.
Oh, really? It's such a fun airplane to have a civilian paint on it.
Yes, I think we have. So where did we see that, actually? A C-17 with the Qatar livery on it. We've seen it. Toulouse, that was it, yeah.
Okay. That sounds like a perfect airshow piece.
No, not airshow.
Just.
Are you sure?
It's just,
sure Toulouse, Julie? It was. We've definitely seen it somewhere, man. Yeah, pre-pandemic. Yeah.
Okay.
He's going right. He's going right. we will catch it coming in, mate. Just love the cockpit glass on the Dreamliner, mate.
Yeah.
It's so beautifully married to the fuselage, isn't it? Yeah. Sahara Canoe Club. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Someone upstairs taking a photograph of us.
Oh, really? In the hotel?
Yeah. Oh, is this Cathay 350 coming out? I think it is, man. Oh, that's a beautiful LL Dreamliner, man. Left side or right side, GP? Ben Bird, we've got Ben Bird and John Coates, both returning members. Look at these things gulping up all the air. Now listen, here's a question for you. When they're doing the audio, yeah, who is there that is sort of like looking and overseeing that and going, no, you need it a little bit deeper than that. Yeah. No, that's it. You need a little bit more clattery with that, or is it all the same?
No, so we have this fantastic sound designer named Daniela from Argentina.
Right.
And she is just an expert on all of that. She's
wow.
been doing it for years, and she used to make like add-on aircraft for X-Plane for a long time, and then we were like, we have to hire this person to come do our sounds. It's
really?
Incredible. Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing,
and
man.
Even
what
down
a great...
to like the individual switches sound just perfect.
Wow.
It's a treat.
So, yeah. Because you... Oh, here we go. This is lovely. Look. Flexing up, man. Flex. We definitely did. Yes. Yeah, but did we see it operating, or because they were offloading, weren't they? We saw it in Scotland.
Oh, Scotland.
Yeah. That is a beautiful livery. That I've got to be honest with you, I do like that. Proper retro, that is.
Oh, an LL.
Yeah. That's why I like the Singapore livery so much, mate, because it's still got that strip down the side, which is very kind of like old school, isn't it? Wow, that's really amazing about that, about your sound specialist.
Yeah.
Wow.
We're lucky to have her.
That is incredible, man. So she's come up through the ranks as well, has she?
Yeah. A very large percentage of the people who work for us have been in the X-Plane ecosystem in other ways before they get hired.
And would you say the majority of them are I wouldn't say AVGEEKs, but aviation fans?
Yeah. You wouldn't last long if you didn't have a
No,
passion
absolutely,
for this
man.
stuff.
Yeah. Because it's like me, mate. Like, I want it done tomorrow.
Right.
Start working on it. Let's talk about it. Don't go off on holiday for 2 weeks. Start working on it immediately. And tomorrow morning, don't feel, if you want to come and knock on the office door and say, hey, what about this? You go, yeah, bring it on, you know. Sorry, mate. Do you want another cup of coffee, mate?
I'm good for now.
You're good, right? All right. Bob M, a cheat line down the fuselage windows is pure retro.
Why does they call it cheat line?
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Why do they call it that? It kind of works though, doesn't it? I like it. I like it as a
Maybe it's like the seam in the paint or the fuselage.
Yes, yes. Just a way of making it look one way when it is
Right.
literally just a line. I mean, that's the only way I can think of it being a cheat line. But I like that. Yes, please.
We'll get to see one.
Oh,
on
right,
the
go on then. I'll
Singapore
have
A380
another
soon.
apple pie, thanks. What's that?
We'll get to see a cheat line on the Singapore A380 in a few minutes.
Yes, she's coming in.
Yep,
Is
7
Jilly,
minutes
are we
out.
going to get her on the right? Are we going to get her on the right? We've got 3 minutes. Oh. Always makes me jump when I hear that. Because that's like, what's going on? Oh, right, it's intersect.
Is that an intersection?
Yeah, Singapore. Oh, the go-around is coming in on this runway. They're already starting on.
Oh.
Okay, so that's go-around jet. Okay, last departure of the day. Oh, no, hold on a minute. We've got the little Swiss 220, who, to be honest with you, he's been sitting there for quite some time, hasn't he? That Swiss 220. Is he gonna make a right? Is he gonna turn right up to the down to the southern runway, or is he gonna stay on this runway? Looks like he's gonna stay on this runway. No, he is gonna go right, I think. Is he gonna go right? Yeah. So last arrival on the left-hand runway. Last departure on the northern runway. Yeah.
We're off to Miami.
Miami. Nice clean jet, man. Oh. Okay. Okay, somebody's explaining the cheat line.
Okay.
Yeah, like a go faster stripe. So it's been that's interesting.
So
to trick
it's
the
marketing.
eye. It's to trick the eye, basically.
Oh.
And they've done a very good job with it too. Let's just see if this last departure gives us a little bit of wing floofage, which it does on its way off to Miami. I have noticed flying on those Dreamliners, man, that you do definitely feel less fatigued.
Right. It's
Because the
more
fact that
higher
they got,
oxygen,
I think
yeah.
it's
I think it's because it's carbon. They can pressurize it more
lower.
highly.
Yeah. So it's, I think they pressurize it to 6,000 as opposed to 8,000 or something
okay,
like
yeah.
that. Or something like
Uh-huh.
that. It feels less pressure
Right.
on. But that is an amazing wing on the Dreamliner, I've got to say.
I love it when you're looking straight at it. It looks like it's smiling at you.
Yeah.
Here's
Yeah.
the go around.
Yeah, here we go. So what that was all about, I don't know, but do we know what it was to go around? What? Okay, so let's get that 380, that squawking 380. Is she still squawking? Let's squawking 7640 now. Okay, so a non-emergency. Did the pilot maybe have a tea time booked or something? And only joking. They may have fixed the issue. Hopefully, it wasn't a leaking water mains, which they had on one the other
Oh,
day.
really?
Yeah,
Wow.
man. Yeah, flooded the whole flipping, it all came flooding
Did
in.
it flood?
Good job it wasn't the toilets,
Yeah, clean water. So I guess it was between the two decks.
Oh, it was last year.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Okay, fair enough. And that's our fire training system unit over
Right.
there. If you obviously wondering
ND11
what
747,
yeah.
Through crossover. So we've got another A320 from
Valencia.
Tokyo Haneda.
HGC, that was BA 589 was the toga. BA generally don't give it a load on the reversers, just because they can roll it all the way out down to T5. Yeah.
Probably helps for the noise.
Oh yeah.
Neighbors, right?
But well, yeah. But to be honest with you, for BA, it helps with the maintenance. You know, on the engines.
Right.
Okay, so
I
this
noticed
is
that coming in a few days ago. They just let it roll a really long way.
Yeah.
It's almost silent.
oh, sometimes it's very disappointing, man, when you're here and you sort of
You were going for that
Come
big
on!
reverse sound, right?
Yeah. Is this All Nippon or Japan Airlines?
Yeah.
Okay, from Haneda, yeah.
Haneda.
Easy. Nice. Yeah. Go on, son.
That was a good save. Smell the rubber.
Yeah, smell the rubber, man. Smell the rubber. Now, tonight when you're lying in bed, I guarantee you'll have a little bit of rubber on your upper lip, and you'll every now and then get a little whiff of Dunlop or whatever it might be. I can guarantee it, because it happens to me.
It's worth it. Absolutely worth it.
There's
It's not quite as nice as jet fuel.
no, it's not. It's not. It's a medical emergency, apparently. Yeah. Okay.
On the
380.
Okay.
Yeah. Pretty standard procedure. But yeah.
I feel like I'd be feeling quite unwell after a flight that long as well.
How
10
far have they
hours?
come? Oh, 10 hours. Yeah.
from
Well.
San Francisco.
Yeah, San Fran / LAX is that long flight,
Right.
in it? 11 and a
Over
half,
the
10,
North
11 and a
Pole,
half
yeah.
hours, yeah, over the top, yeah. And it seems forever, doesn't it? As well, when you get over the top and it's eastern. Is that the northeast where you're coming over all the ice caps and the yeah.
Whenever you zoom out on flight radar and can see the flight line on both sides of the map, you know you've come a long way.
Yeah, exactly, mate. I don't envy the folks on the long haul Qantas jets, though, mate. What's it? 17 hours from here to Perth, non-stop, mate. I'd rather have a stopover in Singapore, to be perfectly honest with you, or wherever
Dubai.
it might be. Yeah, Dubai. Yeah.
The Qantas Lounge is worth arriving to, though. That's pretty nice.
I bet it is, man. I mean, I've been in a few lounges. Follow the gourd.
They have a proper champagne bar in the Qantas Lounge here. It's incredible.
Yeah. Which is the latest one I went to, Gilly? The lounge, the posh lounge. It was in. I went to Madrid. Portugal, wasn't it? Wasn't it Portugal that I went to? Yeah. Madrid, yeah. And Air Canada.
Oh,
yeah.
Air Canada, yeah.
It's very posh. It's very, very posh. Now that's where you're in the library, innit? You can't sort of like, hello! On your phone or anything like that,
What do they call that? The Maple Leaf Lounge?
Maple Leaf Lounge, yeah, man. I went in the wrong one. It was like a little office, and I was like, "Is this the Maple Leaf Lounge?" No, this is the where we do all the, There's a couple of people on a desk or something.
Okay.
But anyway, very well treated. Very well treated.
Yeah.
WestJet. Yeah.
Doesn't WestJet fly? Or no, it's Air Canada that flies the Max to Nova Scotia from here, right?
Yes, indeed, it is. Yes.
Feels like a long way for a little plane.
Well, I flew Max from Seattle to Reykjavik.
Oh,
it was, yeah. With
Iceland Air?
Iceland Air, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Now that's interesting. So where's this one been to then, Julie? He can only been round the block, hasn't he? Because he's back already.
Paris.
Been to Paris, blimey. So he's been.
That was fast.
That was fast, wasn't it?
Just 41 minutes down there.
That's crazy, man. Charles de Gaulle. Okay. Yeah, pretty incredible, man.
Got that emergency A380 coming up next.
Oh, Claire Westerman did straight to Perth. Was okay for her.
Really?
Nice.
Oh,
okay.
Good.
Well, there we go. I mean, really, to be honest with you, if you're prepared for any flight,
Yeah.
and you've got a half decent seat, if you've got a half decent seat, it makes all the difference, doesn't it? You know,
Absolutely.
you don't want to be sort of like scrunched up with your knees up against your tummy and all that. Very bright lights on this 380, man. Oh, hello, mate. Yeah, coffee. Thank you. Blimey, he's brought his tent and everything. Look. Thanks, mate. Oh, there's another thing there, fella. Behind you. That's me apple pie. Cheers, mate. Thank you.
I'll get it unwrapped for you.
Oh, you're a star. Thanks, mate.
Just want to be a good guest.
Get Tomo over here more often. He's undoing me coffee for me, Jilly. Official coffee opener rapper. Cheers, mate. You're a star. Thanks, fella.
Can't miss the A380.
No, we can't miss the 380, mate. Here we go. Big old thing touching down. Oh, wow.
So smooth.
Yeah. That's a half decent amount of reverser as well, man. I've got to say, thanks, fella.
They're probably in a hurry to get the unwell person.
Smell that. Oh yeah, of course, that's the emergency, isn't it?
Right. Wasn't a landing gear problem, that's for sure.
No, that was very smooth. Well, hope they're all right. Let's hope they're all right, whoever it is and whatever their situation is. Hope they're all right. That's the main thing. Yeah, I noticed actually. I think it was on. I can't remember what sim it was on, but it was a 380, and the outboard ailerons, right?
Yeah.
You know, there's three of them, yeah, and they do that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Have
They
you
kinda
seen
wink
that?
at you.
Yeah, they call it the dance of the ailerons, actually.
Okay.
Is that something you've got on yours with the 380?
Well, we don't have a 380 that comes by default with it, so I'm not sure. But
Okay.
on the 330 that we just put out, we have the 3 different hydraulic systems, and all of that's accurate. So, like, if one fails, the corresponding system flight surfaces will fail correctly. And that kind of
Wow,
thing.
really?
Yeah.
So you got redundancy built in?
Oh, of course.
That's crazy,
They also
man.
have like 10,000 different failures you can invoke, and they will also invoke randomly if you want them to. So if
Nice.
you want to say, I'm going to try landing, but I'm going to pretend that my flaps fell off, you can try that in X-Plane, and
Yes.
it will all, happen realistically. Based on
Wow.
the physics.
Or you just lose an engine, like,
Of course,
half a
yeah.
mile from
Or
the airfield.
bird strike,
Wow.
or,
Yeah, bird strike, yes. Wow.
Ice in your fuel, whatever.
Oh, nice. Well, ice in the fuel would be the same as the
Right,
777
yeah.
over there.
That was terrifying.
Yeah. Oh, that must have been unbelievable.
Everyone survived that, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. It was unbelievable. It was
Props to that
almost,
crew.
I'm going to say, and obviously not quite as well. Actually, in all fairness to the pilots, or the pilot who made the decision to raise the flaps.
Right, yeah.
In terms of the Scully thing, yeah, where he had a lot of time. Altitude was Scully's friend at the end of the day.
Oh, yeah.
If that had happened to him at 300 feet, it would have been disaster.
Yeah.
However, that 777 was on approach, and at a point of time where normally the pilot would cool on, or the aircraft itself would cool on for an extra bit of power just to keep the speed up, nothing was there.
Right, yeah.
So it surged, and the fuel wasn't there. It went straight up to a block of ice, no fuel came through. So immediately, and he was literally 400 feet or something crazy like
the
that.
mental awareness is incredible.
Incredible to be able to do that. Got runway inspection now. To be able to do that and to think that quickly again gives people confidence.
It's not like you're thinking about anything else at that moment, right?
Absolutely incredible, mate. I mean, let's face it. At the end of the day, these pilots are always in readiness for an emergency.
Yeah.
If it was to happen, they would know. Well, actually, they would not all know. I mean, pilots would, because in a procedure like that, you've just got to kind of like think on your feet, literally, at that moment in time, haven't you? You're like, right, okay, I'm losing altitude. What do? I need to extend the run, otherwise I'm going to hit the gas station or come down in the field. I need to reduce the drag and get the flaps up, and that's what he thought. So, and he made it across the fence, and then dumped it on the grass. Fair play to him, mate, because that
would have been so easy for him to just stall in that moment too. Because
easily, such a low speed.
Right.
I mean, he's doing what, 100?
About other things.
He's doing what, 120, 140 knots or something like that.
It went down as low as 150, right? Or no, 105.
Wow, man! I mean, that is a close call to land on that. Literally, almost land on that roadway. It would have been the roadway. It could have been the line that it was on was actually right over the gas station. The BP gas station.
Oh, wow.
Well, more or less, it's probably about 50 feet to the left, I would have thought. But even so, man, it would have been horrible for everybody involved. Gary Long, can I just give a shout out to Gary Long? He's a new member. Welcome, Gary. And Fee K is a new member as well. JP Cross giving a shout out to new members. Watching from up near Dundee in Scotland is Fee K. Good day to you, Fee, and a very warm welcome. Interesting, look at that. Two different, that's not normally, they must be down the vehicle today.
Oh.
Unless they're introducing a new livery or something. Well, the Land Rover is what's normally, they have two of them. But that's a new, I've not seen that livery really, to be honest with you. Hey, that may be, we're going to be driving in one of those on Tuesday, folks.
Oh, that's going to be great.
We are going to be taken to the runway's edge with Emirates Airlines and Donata. We're going to be filming live a turnaround of an A380. Can you believe that, folks?
That's going to be
and then next week we have got something as exciting, if not maybe a little bit more exciting, to bring you. Can't mention that at the moment, but we are able now to make it official that we will be airside on Tuesday around about 11 a.m. GMT. For Emirates arrival, turnaround and departure. Arrival service, whatever it might be. Wow, I like that. Stephen Loscombe. That Egypt Air to Cairo has been using the same slot since the 1970s. He went on it on a Boeing 707 in 1981. That's
you don't want to lose your Heathrow slot, do you?
That's insane, man.
All right, we've got the Singapore A380 number 3 for arrival. It looks like.
Awesome.
3 minutes out.
Yeah, incredible, man. I have to be honest with you, I take my hat off to game developers in general. Where would you even start with that kind of thing, with coding and all that? It's just so impressive, isn't it?
So Austin, the guy who founded it, started X-Plane because he failed an instrument currency check in real life. And he's just decided he needed a better way to train himself. And he started from scratch. I mean,
no way.
Yeah, he's a brilliant guy. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Wow.
But yeah, it's just kind of grown out of that over the last 20, 30 odd years, and it's really cool. It's come a long way.
That sounds great. Sounds like a great guy to meet, mate.
Oh, hopefully we can get him over here sometime. You'd love him.
Yeah, or we can meet together somewhere halfway. You know, when I'm out in America next.
Yeah.
JB Trip Report's asking, when does the discount code expire? We'll keep it running indefinitely, folks, and we'll give you if enough notice. Well, actually,
probably at least
maybe we should do a month.
A month,
yeah. 30 days. Yeah. You happy with that? Okay, we're going to run it for 30 days, and we've got to also, folks, we're going to do something special for members on Big Jet TV. So don't buy anything yet. Hang fire. Yeah, ATR really going places with the... There you go, Smokey start up on the 76.
Oh, yeah. We'll spell that one in a minute.
Yeah, ATR really going places with their new program of regional domestic flying. You know, with the turboprop era, hydrogen power. You know how that works?
Not really.
Well, I was kind of like a bit confused about it till I read up on it, but basically hydrogen tanks,
Yep.
as opposed to fuel tanks,
Sure.
but hydrogen tanks,
Do they run like a generator?
air comes in, mixes with it, creates electricity.
Okay, and then it runs like a generator or something?
It runs, yeah,
Okay.
exactly. So it's an e-powered aircraft,
Yeah.
really. Even though it's hydrogen,
Right.
it creates electricity. So it creates all that torque.
Yeah. So X-Plane
Yeah.
just added the first electric aircraft in any flight simulator shipping.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, it's
Wow.
the Beta Aliyah, which we actually got to go up and make a video with.
Really?
Yeah, it is such a cool airplane.
Now the unfortunate thing for the girl who works in the office, she's redundant on that one, isn't she? For the
What do you
sound.
mean?
Well, because there isn't any.
well, it does. It still makes you know,
whooshy
it's a bit of
sound, yeah.
it's a much different sound, but it still sounds
Right.
very nice.
Does it have that sort of like crazy sort of UFO-y type sound that you hear on electric cars?
No.
You know, like. Woo.
Well, that's usually generated just for pedestrian safety. This is
Right,
more of
right.
a whine.
A whine.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. The Singapore Slinger, ladies and gentlemen. See the little plumes of black soot that come out the engines. That's it there, where the aircraft's pulling on more power just to maintain that approach speed.
Yep. I think we're smelling that startup too.
Nice. Yeah. That was the first 380 to come to Heathrow,
Oh, really?
and that was the first 380 to come back to Heathrow after the pandemic. So we've got a soft spot in our heart
Yeah,
for the
Singapore.
Singapore Slinger.
So good to see
Cheers,
those
mate.
flying again.
Oh, Daryl Graham Photography, taking some photographs. Hello, mate.
Cheers, Jerry. Yes.
Do you want a sticker for that car, fella? You got one already, yeah? Good lad.
See you later, guys.
Take care. So Mike gets the Fulham free check on this 767. Look, it's a dirty bum, look. So I might see a rudder check, elevator check,
Yeah.
speed brake check, if it can be bothered. Joan Curran, Flair Airlines had cabin pressure failure mid-flight Cancun, Toronto, emergency landed in Florida. Everyone okay? Okay, here we go. A330. One of Virgin Atlantic's CEO jets. Oh no, it's not. No, it looks like Star Alliance, possibly Air
right?
Canada. Is it Air Canada? God, smell that, mate. Wow. That's that 380, man.
Yeah.
That 15 tons of flipping rubber on the runway. Nice. I love those reverses on the Trents, man.
Yeah.
So just to recap, folks, we are very lucky to have Thompson from X-Plane, X-Plane 12, the new platform for PC. Obviously, there are other types of sims out there, and I would urge you folks, because the app itself on the phone is really good. it's good fun, but it's also very educational. Get the kids on it. But then would you say that you would upgrade to the PC? Would that be something that you would like because it's a more advanced?
It depends on what you're after. If you want to just sit on the train and do some flying and practice some procedures, the mobile app is great. But if you really want to get into it, I think that the PC is a bit of a better platform for that. But it really depends on what you want it for.
Yeah, and let's face it, at the end of the day, the fella who developed it, who came up with the whole X-Plane idea, did it because he wasn't satisfied with other systems. So he's a perfectionist, in other words.
Absolutely.
Now this might make a bit of noise, this Aeromexico Dreamliner, coming in hot. Yeah. Nice. Set of General Electrics on that one. GENX. There it is. "20 wheels, I think it is, in the main section. Only 4 of them are non-braking. So that thing has got a serious amount of braking power. How big its nose is, mate. It's just enormous, isn't it? It's funny, isn't it? When you look at the radome, when you look at a radome on online, folks, the 380's radome won't be any bigger. It'll be the same sized dish behind that nose cone as would be on any aircraft, really. Maybe slightly bigger than a 320s or something like that, but that'll be a massive, great big radome with a little tiny weather radar behind it, because that is what it is that's behind that. That's why it's called a radome, radar dome, covering and protecting. And of course the radome has to be where it is because it needs to look ahead and see ahead. So there you go. Clearly see the replacement radome on that Air Canada jet. It's got a little bit of a sort of like, you know, funny look on his face, isn't he? So give it a try, folks. I am going to give it a try. We're going to get this set up, Julie. I need to get that controller. When can we get that control? How quickly can you get those controllers to us, mate? By the end of the week? Yeah. And then we're going to get on it, folks. I think we'll. You what, mate?
Amazon is magic.
Yeah, Amazon is magic. Oh, okay, fair enough. You don't need it if you're getting it off Amazon, then, mate.
Oh.
They'll procure it from the UK.
Yeah.
And you order it on your system and have it put us on your mailing thing.
Yeah.
For Amazon, and then they'll procure it from the UK. So we theoretically should get it by the middle of next week.
Yeah, sure.
We're going to get flying, folks. We're going to get flying with the new X-Plane. Well, Chile will probably easy. They've got Concorde. They have got Concorde. Kevin, they have Concorde. With all the analog instruments as well. No nut or bolt left unturned, really. I mean, that must have been an incredible project to work on for the developer.
A third-party developer that focused just on that, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, they did a nice job.
Yeah.
And to just fly something with that much history. There's also a really spectacular...
Okay, which engine does XP12 use?
It uses Vulcan.
Vulcan.
Vulcan
Okay, there you go, Jilly. Vulcan.
Yep. It's our own. Our own game engine that we've written, but it runs on Vulcan.
Okay. Yes. Okay. That's good. And that's massively important, isn't it? That's massively important in terms of, like,
we used to use an older renderer, OpenGL, that just didn't really give us the flexibility we needed.
Right.
So Yeah. It's a bit more techy, but
Awesome.
it's all
Awesome.
about the performance.
Oh look, old school Alitalia, man.
Oh,
That's rare to see nowadays, man. It's usually the ETA livery.
ETA. The new ETA A350s are so gorgeous. Oh.
Yeah. It's a shame, I got to say, because I do like the old. Oh, that kid needs to take care, man. Standing up on top of those steps there. I'd hate to see him going arse, bum over breast. Yeah, he's got to be careful there, man. He's got to be careful. Nicest way to put it, innit? Yeah, I'm really excited, man. I'm really excited, and we are looking at those augmented, the 3D goggles, and we can hire them apparently.
Oh, good. Okay.
So, or you can buy, maybe you can buy some second-hand ones or something, Jilly, on eBay.
I bought some refurb ones. Oh,
Did you?
Yeah, it works.
Okay. I want one with a finger activating thing though that I can point at.
Most of them.
Can you do that with Chachi and do a little boop on his nose? Sorry, just. Yeah, honestly, man, where you've got the where you can look left and wow, yeah,
That's pretty cool.
yeah.
One of
That's a Pratt & Whitney engine, that is.
the really cool thing when we
You
started.
can get them under 400 quid then.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
especially if it's refurbished.
Yeah, not too bad.
One thing that we noticed when we started using VR is how much detail our artists put into the airplanes. So in our 737, down to like the left seat of the captain, there's a coffee cup that we never noticed until we could see it in VR.
Seriously,
Yeah.
that is insane.
It's like
and
a
how do you
half-full
get all this?
coffee
You
cup.
take it from images of the flight
Nope.
deck.
So we use images as source material, but they make a full 3D model, and just do it pixel by pixel. It's incredible.
Wow, that's insane.
Take it pretty
Have you just
seriously.
gifted another 5 memberships?
Yep.
He's just done another 5. Yeah, make note of their names again, Jilly, please. And that was, I think, Philip Lewis, Karanja Jim, ITZ Luke, Philippine Jelen, and John Noonan have been gifted Big Jet TV membership. Now, as new giftees, folks, in order to claim your what is it, 1 year subscription? Oh, it's a free license, folks. If you want to claim that, you've been gifted it by X-Plane. The thing to do is to email us, contact@bigjet.tv, and we will make arrangements to be able to gift you that free license. And for members, we're going to do something for you guys as well. I trust me, man. I want to make sure that our existing members who are our family do definitely get a good deal with that. What you were talking about earlier on was that where the elevators are down.
Yeah,
so when he fires up the hydraulics,
Right. Come back to life.
I think that aircraft might be. I don't know if he's going out or
He's got the
is this
ticket
all
on.
Nippon? Yeah, it is A&A, isn't it? Wow, yeah! That was a cool shot of the undercarriage touchdown, man. Go on, Sam. See those rear wheels starting to turn, man. It's incredible. Up to 2,000 RPM in a split second, folks. So, just the wheel systems alone is an amazing feat of engineering, because they have to withstand a serious amount of workload, should I say. Laura, nice United 787 Dreamliner. Kelvin Grant giving a big shout out to X12 Rab H. doesn't really fancy VR. Of course, this is just me talking about virtual reality, folks. It's something that I want to give a try at, but of course you can just utilise X-Plane 12 on your PC using. Well, you can do it on the keyboard if you don't want to use a controller.
Sure,
can't
yeah.
you? Yeah.
You can just
on
use
your
keyboard
mousey
and mouse.
sort. Yeah.
The mouse becomes your joystick. Yeah.
Okay, mouse becomes the joystick. Okay, well there we go then.
It's not easy to fly well with that, but it is possible.
Well, when you consider it, Jilly, what's that? 60 quid a year, and then 40 quid, it's 100 quid and you're all in. That's it, you're done for, aren't you? You're sorted. Yeah. Wow, easy, son. See the plumes of smoke coming out the back, man. Get her over the line, son.
Smooth as the medical emergency.
No. See the back wheels on the back wheels are always usually a lot cleaner because they're the non-braking wheels.
Right. I'm not sure if you've noticed on all of the A380s, the left landing gear has always been the last to touch down. I wonder if it's the wind.
It is. I think it is.
I think the wind's
you've got a bit of a crosswind. You see the sock there. It's direct southerly.
Yeah.
So it's sort of like blowing them up a little bit. Yes, it is the last to touch down.
Interesting.
See, now he's charged that Dreamliner now. Elevator's up. Don't think he's extended his flaps just yet.
Doesn't look like it.
Of course, a dual start system on the 787, and again, electrical system start. So no big heavy starters and. Yeah, really looking forward to giving this X-Plane on the PC a go, mate. Easy. See, there we go. Oh! Wow, he ran that for a bit of time on the reverses, didn't he? Or she? We've got to get out of Singapore, man. We've got to find out what the situation is in terms of streaming out in Singapore. Got to speak to the local authorities or the airport authority or the port authority or whoever it might be, because I think because it's so close to the port itself, the shipping port, it may be that both are linked. A bit like Boston, you know, with the port authority there.
You need to come over and do a show from the TWA hotel.
Well, we did.
Oh, you did?
We did do a piece up there. I'll be honest with you, mate. I know it's all very fancy and that, and we did it. I've already uploaded a video that I did with them.
Yeah.
But we were on top of the roof for a couple of hours or however long it was, way back. Freezing cold. It was freezing.
I guess it was
December
winter then.
2019.
Oh wow.
But mate, it's not the best position.
Really?
No.
Huh.
The other side over the bay is better.
Interesting.
Yeah. In my view, anyway. No, because there's some amazing bank shots. Who's that? Hello, mate. Oh, cool, man. Okay. Well, turn round and I'll give you a thumbs up. got back in his mouth. Brilliant. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, mate, give her a sticker. Thanks for that. Cheers. Tell her thanks for the support and all. Brilliant, thanks, mate. What's her name? Steph. Okay, if you're watching Steph, you're, I don't know if it's your brother or he's just come and taken a selfie, so that's on its way to you. He's got a big oily rag hanging out of his mouth. I think you'll be able to recognise it. Liam Flett always enjoyed the approach into Singapore, seeing so many ships. AC new ships. But no, I was watching the Gulf this morning, and I think it might be, I don't know which affiliation it is, whether it's PGA or what, but from Singapore, the most amazing golf course to play golf on, because it's right under the approach path. But we've got to find out whether or not we can film from there. See, even the slightest bit of oh blimey, that window's dropped right down, hasn't it? But they're still getting a bit of crosswind. Having those big dual monitors as well, Julie. That's it's going to be like a flight deck, isn't it? Oh, hello, Rwanda Air, pushing back.
Oh, that's a rare one.
Yeah. So that'll be an evening departure, I would have thought. Okay. Probably about 6 o'clock tonight, something like that.
Do you get a tag Angola here ever?
A what?
TAG from
no,
Angola?
we've seen the 777 out in Madrid.
Oh, okay.
Is it Madrid? No. Where did we see the tag, GP?
Oh, that's at Lisbon, right?
Lisbon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not,
I always get the two wrong, but yeah, I love the tag livery, mate. It is proper retro. Yeah.
Absolutely.
You got that on X-Plane?
I'm sure someone's made that paint.
You've got to get on it. You've got to get on it. Yeah, cool, man, cool.
The cool thing about X-Plane is that anyone can make a livery or an airplane or an airport, and then
yeah,
you
I
can
find that
just add it
amazing,
into
man.
your sim. Yeah.
So you can sort of like add a stripe and then change all the colour codings on it and all.
And then upload it for your friends to download.
Wow. Oh, this is nice. Air Astana are back. They used to fly their 757 into here.
Where are they from?
They are sort of like Eastern Europe, I think.
Okay.
Where are they from, Jilly? It's not a good thing to ask me about geographics, mate. They're probably
it's a nice
from
livery.
Air Astana. Yeah, they used to fly their 757. I think it's a Balkan state or something like that, isn't it? Or yeah, one of the Balkan states. Kazakhstan.
Oh.
Yeah,
gotcha.
Uzbekistan is a lovely livery as well, mate.
Okay.
You know, the multicoloured one.
Okay.
That's a
Vietnam Air this morning. That's a really nice livery.
Yeah. It's a great green, isn't it? It's not metallic.
No,
it's
not
sort of like bamboo-y type, you know, bamboo leaves. You know, very, very nice. Oh,
almost
nice,
like
737. Oh, he's got flashing. Don't often see this. Max. It's a Max. Whoa! Nice. Don't often see that because the Max has got. Sorry, the 737's got a number of different landing light configuration options, hasn't it?
Options.
Flashing.
Sure.
4 of them, 3 of them, 2 of them. Yeah, and that was using flash. I don't often see that in the UK. It's very often used. It's very common in the US.
Okay.
But certainly not over here. Don't often see that. Probably going to get loads of people on here now saying.
Here we have some more.
Happens all the time, mate. It happens all the time.
Look at that. We have more coming up next.
Yeah. Oh, Steffi Quinlan's brother-in-law, that is. Okay, there we go. We got to the bottom of it with a big oily rag.
Mystery solved.
Tom Collins, a long way east beyond Europe. Aidan Campbell, Tom Collins, Vijay Menon, Kazakhstan, thank you very much indeed. Vijay Verdi, Andy P, Leslie Eggington. don't know. Probably crept. No, he doesn't do any of that. They can land right next to him and he doesn't do anything. Unless he's indoors and he goes... And all that. But no, he's not used to all that. He did bite the head off a little bird once, which was I was very angry about, and he never did it again. He never done it again, he never did it again. Randy Bushbaum, good day to you. We live in Palm Springs, California. We visit about every 2 to 3 months. We were just here at the end of November. Our daughter delivered a beautiful baby boy. Congratulations, Randy. Darren Graham, photography. Why are we freezing? I don't know. You cold in there, Julie? Sam Castriana. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, biggity buggity bung to you and all. Douchebag. Josephine, good day to you. Steffi Quinlan parked up, just received a pic of my brother-in-law Roger with Jerry, and yes, I'm extremely jealous. There we go, Steffi Quinlan. Fantastic. Lovely when people to come now. We've got a beautiful across the bow shot of Concorde sitting there, all lonely.
Just wants to go out and fly.
Yeah,
somewhere.
just wants to go out and fly, man. I wouldn't say unloved. I'd just say, like, you know, kind of, yeah.
Does it still have its engines?
No,
right.
no, definitely won't still have its engines, man. I think it's got a crew of rats and mice that live on it. Welcome aboard, sir!
Did you hear about the fighter jet at a museum that had a whole litter of kittens in it?
No.
Yeah.
No, a whole litter of kittens?
A whole litter of kittens living in this poor abandoned fighter jet. Uh-huh.
Oh, you know what? It's probably not a bad thing for the kittens, really.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice, safe
And
dry
was
place.
that in the UK or?
It was in the US.
In the
You know
US.
where I
Oh,
live.
that is brilliant, man. Chili, Google that.
Yeah, it's at the Hickory Aviation Museum. Really.
Hickory Aviation Museum.
And
Kittens living in abandoned planes.
It's adorable.
Yeah. And obviously, no doubt, adopted by
I'm
the
sure.
staff of, you know.
I'm sure they
Yeah, man.
adopted very quickly.
Wow, that's great, man. And fair play to the mother for having the foresight to find a good place for them to, yeah. You say they were abandoned?
I think
they
they
were just
stray, yeah.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm sure Julie will find the news story.
There we go, we got it. So special livery, Saudi Arabian Airlines.
Oh, beautiful landing.
Not seen that before, man. That's nice. Yeah, it's a success story though, ain't it, Jelly? You know? I mean, imagine that. Sort of like, you know, just doing the rounds in the morning and just looking at one of the old jets, and then you hear mew, 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 mew. And you're like, hold on a minute.
Did you find the story?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I love the idea of that, man. VK, flying Virgin 350 out of Heathrow in just over 3 weeks to Orlando. That's the point when you're getting close enough to it with 3 weeks, isn't it? Under a month. Yeah, that's great. 321 on the 350 now. Are you serious? Send that picture, mate. Send that picture. Oh, look, there's you and me, mate.
Ah, there we go.
Who's that then? Someone up there's taking that picture. That's a really cool picture, man.
Top floor, probably.
Look at me with my hands in my pockets, lazy. Yeah, fantastic, man. Oh, nice. Here we go. Oh, it's 777, but it's BA though, so can't expect a lot of noise from this one. Although I had some quite noisy reverser action. Wow. Trent 8s. Yeah, all that dirt and grime is mainly brake dust and
Rubber.
and rubber. but mainly brake dust, because rubber would be rubber smoke. You know, you get tiny particles of rubber.
Kind of like on your legs after you go karting.
Exactly, yeah, man. Love all of that.
Oh,
Love all of
yeah.
that. And moisture. It's the moisture congealing with it. It's a bit like your alloys on your car.
Sure.
You know, it's all nice and clean when you've washed it, but a couple of minutes later, it's all grubby and grimy.
How often does BA wash their planes? It's a whole lot of white.
How often does any airline wash their planes, to be honest with you,
Doesn't
mate? When
seem
they're
like
off the
very
line
often.
and they've got the opportunity to do it, and they've got staff available to
Right.
do it,
Those
the
are some pretty
machinery.
big
And so,
ifs.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's you know, you do see some very American have got some very grubby planes. United, you know, all the airlines have got.
United,
You know, it doesn't take long
Except
before
for
the
Royal Jordanian, perfectly clean.
you what?
Royal Jordanian.
Royal Jordanian, yeah. Generally, yeah. Well, you generally find that all the carriers from that part, because they're in a sandy sort of like a nice clean climate. You know, not clean, but you know, in terms of
Dry.
like here in London, you got water and you know. Yeah, European climate, you're going to get much more grubbiness, aren't you? I would imagine, than you are at somewhere like Dubai or you know, Doha and places like that. Is that a John Deere over there? Oh, it's one of the grass mowing. We do have we put a short out recently with a fox.
Oh.
Over there, he literally just walked straight past the 380, man, and he must have got a big jet blast, or he managed to run that way. But normally, you know, it's not uncommon for us to see the fox somewhere around here. You know, just having a little afternoon trot. Sonia Keenan, Paul Skilling, nice 75-year livery on the Saudi jet. My old man flew Saudi Arabian Airlines 747.
Oh, really?
Old 100s or 200s,
Okay.
way back in the day, the freighters.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, man, yeah. He flew the Constellations as well.
I heard something crazy the other day, that the reason that there are 2 decks on the 747s, even the passenger ones, is that they were designing them for transition into freighters
Exactly.
from the very beginning.
That was exactly
Because they thought that Concords would just take over everything, right?
Mate, 100%. It was literally the 747 was a stand-in for the SST generation.
Interesting.
Because they were
Who
on
would
the
have thought that it
understanding.
would still be flying around.
There's been a lot of times in aviation history where there's been crossovers, isn't there?
Sure,
you know,
yeah.
like transition points.
Uh-huh.
And of course the 747, where all that Pan Am had was the 707,
Right.
which in comparison to the 747 was tiny.
Yeah. I mean,
but they
that's just
needed
a single aisle, right? Yeah.
exactly. They needed a bigger aeroplane, and Pan Am put it to Boeing. This is what we need.
Can you build it?
Can you build it? And Boeing literally put their life on the line, and their entire organisation on the line to build the 747. But you're absolutely right. The initial drawings that came up with was a double decker, but the reason why they stopped it was because they couldn't evacuate everybody in 90 seconds. And I think they didn't have the foresight. And of course, these days now you've got the double-decker bridges. You know, the passenger walkways.
Yeah, uh-huh.
And I don't think the original drawing. If you look at let's just grab this. British Airways unveiling their latest A350-1000 down in Toulouse. Clement Alloying sending us some pictures of that and putting them up on Twitter, which were here you go, mate.
Oh, wow.
Look at that.
Yeah.
See?
It's so different.
Yeah, so they couldn't evacuate, so they were like, right, well, we're going to have to build something else. We're going to have to sort of like reach a compromise.
Oh, that's
and
funny. Someone just said, just.
And that's, look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. Isn't that amazing, man? That's an original concept idea, but how
So
much does
cool.
that look like a 747-8?
Yeah.
But look at the nose, isn't it amazing, man? So
Beautiful
yes, she was
airplane.
built with a
Backups in mind.
yeah, and
Right.
the reason why they had to continue the top deck was because it was a fairing. It's just a fairing for aerodynamics. Because the cockpit was so high up,
Right, yeah.
they couldn't change the position
Sure.
of the cockpit, so they had to keep it there because of the loading for the nose, for the load deck.
Makes perfect sense.
So obviously, at some point in time, some bright spark said, well, hold on a minute, if we've got that
put
big
some seats up
fairing
there.
up there, why don't we, at least initially, we've got somewhere for the pilots to rest. And then someone said, well, hold on a minute, what if we make it even longer? Is it going to create any more drag? And they're like, well, no, not really. It's going to be the same sort of thing, really.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got more air flowing around it, but
Uh-huh.
it shouldn't really cause that much more drag or anything. So they said, well, how far back can we go? Well, put 3 or 4 windows in there.
Sure.
So the 100 started with what, 3 windows, and then it went to the 200, and then of course the rest is history. This is Biman Bangladesh 787. Nice. Seen this one displaying at Farnborough. As far as commercial airliner jet displays go, that thing can be chucked around the sky quite impressively,
absolutely.
man. I mean, to see them coming in and then doing the big power-up turn, it's just incredible, man.
It's so fun to see stuff like that because it would never happen in
Exactly,
regular ops.
man, exactly. That's why it looks odd, but it looks fantastic,
Right.
doesn't it? It kind of doesn't look
see.
right that they're literally throwing that thing, and what a pleasure for the
talk about
pilots,
wing
man.
flaps. Oh.
Hey, that's another idea. Oh, Jilly. Okay, create an air display for your jet on X-Plane 12.
Perfect.
Okay, and we're not talking about silly things like loop the loop or barrel rolls or anything silly like that. We're talking about within the provisions of things. No, don't be silly. Don't be silly. We're not doing heat-seeking missiles. No, no.
We do have missiles.
You do have missiles?
Of course.
Oh, they've
So
got
this
missiles, Chile. They've got missiles. Over.
So should I share a little bit of a secret? Okay, so we're working on a way to. We also have fighter jets and X-Plane, of course, and we have missiles. So
Okay.
watching the news these days, we're like, we need to combine these things.
Yes.
So we're working on a way that you can shoot down weather balloons using fighter jets in X-Plane.
Oh my goodness me, folks. Well,
That's the secret.
that will
but
be
we're working on it.
what, like balloons?
Balloons.
Yeah.
Well, high altitude weather balloons.
Yes. Actually, they shot another one down last night, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, mate. About the size of a car, apparently.
Apparently, yeah.
They haven't got a giant catapult in Russia, have they? With a load of minis on it or something. Ready, fire! The world's surplus of mini maestros, mini metros, sorry. Lynn, I'm not driving a mini metro. But you have to, I'm not driving a mini metro. Go and ask me and see how much it's stopping. Well, Alan, I think you should. I'm not driving a mini metro. I'm not driving a mini metro. I'm not driving a mini metro. No, they may be like slinging a load of cars over the Alaskan border. Because I think that's where they're coming from, isn't it? It is amazing how close Russia and Alaska are. Well,
Yeah.
the US and
Apparently
Alaska.
you can see it.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's like the English Channel here.
Right, yeah.
You go down to the English Channel at the shortest point, you can literally shout to your French mate over the water.
Right.
Pierre! Nice. I like how Swiss have done their 320 Neos, man.
I'll be right back.
All right, mate. Yeah, how about that, folks? Fighter jets also available on X-Plane 12 with missiles, and they are working on the ability to shoot down weather balloons. Squirrel, yeah, Thompson's like, what's a mini metro? Sounds like a bar of chocolate or something, doesn't it? But it isn't. Martin Smith's throwing all the Leyland cars back. Oh, shame though, man, shame. I mean, you know, we had a great industry, didn't we? I mean, not that it was a... We still do though, up in Derby. Well, the Germans own the car side, and we still own the jet engine side. So come on, the Brits. Got JCB as well, haven't we? Or is that now owned by Toshiba Heavy Industries or something? Ho ho ho! Easy, son. Nice. Lots of finesse used there. Ooh, big plane going out. Spitfire used to have an MG Metro. It's like MG's version of the Spitfire, wasn't it? Okay, well then don't do it then. I didn't just say it again. Yeah, I said it to you in the microphone, they didn't. No. Boho Jane. No such thing as crashing, only failing gracefully. Or falling gracefully? Falling. Well, there is rocking horse poo in it. Another 350. This one, again with Virgin Atlantic. Double 350 Virgin Atlantic jets. How about that, one after the other? We may be documenting that. We may be documenting the double turnaround. Well, one in, one out with Emirates on Tuesday, folks. Yeah, folks, a big shout out and thank you to Thompson for flying all the way from North Carolina to come and visit me here and say hello to all you folks. We've got some great deals that we've worked out for Thompson has already gifted 10 free licenses to new members, but we are going to be doing something for our existing members, folks. And that will be for all of you as well. It won't be just for a select few. It will be for all of our Big Jet TV members if you want to take up the option. And we will let you know as soon as we get that. Please don't buy anything just yet because we don't want you to miss out on that. We don't want you to pay. Well, it's a good deal already, to be honest with you, in terms of, it's only like £60 for the whole license and that's it. It's a one-off payment. But we are implementing a deal for our members with that as well, folks. So don't go anywhere just yet.
So I read a comment on my way to the loo that I wanted to respond to, if I may.
Okay, yep.
So someone said that they tried X-Plane and they keep veering off the side of the runway when they tried to take off. Did you see that one?
Interesting. No, I didn't.
Yeah,
Okay, go on then.
So the reason that's happening is something called P factor, which is something in real life that we're just simulating an X-plane. And what it is when you're in a single engine airplane and with a propeller on the front, it's spinning around. It's torque, but it's also spinning the air around, and of course that air is going backwards, and it slams into the rudder.
Right.
Which
causing the aircraft to pull.
Yeah,
right. Interesting.
So the way to fix that is to use more right rudder. And,
yes.
You know, of course, we wouldn't be a flight simulator if we didn't have that.
It's got to be real. It's got to be real. Wow, that is amazing. Yeah. Did you hear that, Jilly? So something that way back in the days when I've read all the bomber command books about the bombing raids and the Lancasters, the Halifaxes, the big 4-engined airplanes, because of the direction or the rotational direction of the props, it always caused the aircraft to turn right because of the screw of the rotation and the torque. It would pull the aircraft over. So Lancaster pilots, when the aircraft was fully laden with bombs, that was a moment when they had to push the throttle through the gate, as they called it, to give the kick the superchargers in, to give them extra power, give more control on the rotate, because when they were fully laden with bombs, it was quite common for them to veer off to the right. But what you're saying there is that when you actually land, is it when you're taking off or landing?
It's really when you're taking off.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because of the airflow over the rudder. Especially
you're at full power and all that air is coming back.
And of course, also, you're pulling the rudder as well, aren't you? You're manipulating the rudder to keep the aircraft on the centre line. So
hopefully the centre line.
Yeah. So any time that the airflow catches that rudder, it's going to pull it. It's going to pull it right,
and
isn't it?
And if you hit Control M a few times in X-plane and go to the streamlines visualization, you can see it happening in real time when you pull in the throttle.
Wow. So do the takeoff and then press Control M and watch it back, or during when you're live?
When you're live is fine. You can just go to an outside view. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
So the key is to master that.
Well, of course, you need to figure out, just like every pilot of a single engine airplane, you need to just figure out how much rudder.
Well, it's almost like saying, really, in a funny sort of way, how is it that every time I land at Heathrow on X-plane and there's a crosswind here, well, that is the reason, because there's the winds blow up through that gap there, and over those buildings. So you have to be prepared for that. So if you're prepared for it, you know that you need to apply a little bit more, whatever you need to apply, input, so to speak. So mastering that technique is obviously something that's pretty cool to do. You don't want it too easy, do you?
No,
exactly.
It has to be as hard as it would be in the real thing.
Wow, Tom Collins saying that X-plane is amazing. The VR is incredible, apparently, and he's just about to land in Hong Kong on sees battle land in Singapore on a 346. Nice. So is Tom Collins using the VR, Jilly? Oh wow. He fully rates the VR.
Oh, good.
Oh, I'm going to want one, mate. I'm going to want one. Let's just see if we can get... Yeah. Oh, hello. Nice push back and start. No. You can get VR goggles that'll go over your glasses, for God's sake, mate. Maureen, slipstream helix. And also gyroscopic effect. That was what the word I was looking for. Gyroscopic effect will pull an aircraft left or right depending on rotation of propeller. Yes. There you go. So it's the gyroscopic effect that's pulling the aircraft. Nice Air Mauritius 339.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Those are brand new, right?
Yeah. It was the 350s that were that they took up from South African Airways, wasn't it? I think.
Did they cancel their orders or something?
What, SAA? Well, they went out bust, didn't they?
Yeah. Right.
Which is a shame. We used to have their.
Good. I think she was the original commenter. Good.
What's that?
The person who commented that they were having trouble got back.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
Yeah, good.
Okay, folks, we've got to say a big shout out to all those folks out in Turkey right now. What a terrible situation they're in. And I've been watching a lot of aviation chat, a lot of companies, freight companies that are taking up, utilising their aircraft for humanitarian flights. One in particular. Oh, is that a startup sensor?
It's a good sound.
Yeah, a big shout out to Global Service Solutions. Manoj Ajwani, if you're watching right now, Manoj, which he won't be because he's too busy, and understandably so, operating their 747-200 freighter on humanitarian flights. If you've got a little bit of extra change, folks, or you're able to give a little bit, been some incredible stories of monies that have been raised, and well done to the Syrian government. I mean, look, just for allowing access for humanitarian aid. Good for them, and maybe it might make them think about being a bit more peaceful once again. Christ, yeah. Tell you, I've been doing this nearly 7 years. I still get goosebumps, mate. And we on Tuesday are going to be right at the runway's edge.
I can't wait to watch that.
Oh my God, man! We're going to film it coming in and going out, folks. Right at the runway's edge, and I'm going to ask the guy who's driving us around. Please, can we make sure that we get it at the point, like around about here, there, where he's just applying the reversers. Oh my God!
Yeah.
So he's already touched down. Got him face on. Oh my goodness me. Yeah, it's just there's another one that I'll have to tell you off air, mate. But there's another. Look at that, one in, one out. Look, Emirates 380 going out. That's basically their rotation, isn't it? But yeah, I'll tell you what we're doing next week, mate, as well. And of course, I'll be telling all the audience next week as well. But you have to be sworn to secrecy.
All right.
I might even get you to sign an NDA.
Okay.
But no, I'm only joking. But yes, listen, folks, if you do have a spare bit of change, go and throw it in one of the charity bins or whatever it is for all those folks out in Turkey and of course Syria as well. I mean, whatever our feelings are about the conflicts out there and all that sort of thing, we need to think of those people who are affected. People are people indeed, and it's not a nice thing. Just imagine being pulled out of your house tonight without any protection or whatever in the clothes that you're wearing, and made to lie down outside your house without any heating and without any cover. Then you'll get a clear idea of what it's like for these poor folks. So thank you to anybody who's made a contribution. Scandinavian. Now here's an airline that I'm not happy with their I like the old orange engine cows.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, man, I know. They're still flying a few, but look at that horrible. It looks like it's a spare bleeding. Not a big fan of it, I've got to be honest with you. And apparently it was put to vote by the Scandinavians, and they said take the orange engine cows off. Obviously they've got a thing about orange or something, I don't know.
I like SAS. They're nice to fly. Screaming Emu here, he's here, isn't it? That's our A220 pilot. Oh.
Yeah, based out there in Boston.
Oh, nice. For JetBlue?
For JetBlue, yes.
Oh.
Calvin Grant, yet another new radome. Yeah, it's a common sight, I've got to say. Whether there's some workshop chucking them out all cheap or something like that. Get your radomes here, 3 for a £5, pound of bananas. Yeah, I don't know, but there seems to be an awful lot more of them nowadays that you see. It's a very
Calling.
common
selling
working down
parts.
the market.
Selling spare radomes.
Yes. Nice. See, that's the sort of like, that's the quite a common procedure where the crosswind's this way and they'll dip the wing in. Not dip the wing in, but try and get the left-hand side down first. That's kind of, I've got the word from quite a few pilots that is one of the procedures that's quite common amongst pilots, is to, because you don't want to sort of like get in that scenario, do you, where you're
just pushed over out of the wind.
So yeah, big show on Tuesday, folks. 11 a.m. we're going to be live. When are you flying back, mate?
Monday, unfortunately.
Monday, what time?
11, I think.
Okay, 11 o'clock Monday. That would be, no. I'm just thinking in terms of runway operations. There'll be southern runway, I think, for departures. Yeah. If they're on 09s, mate, might get him go straight over the house. Pan au chocolat.
SAS livery kind of looks like the new Lufthansa. Just not a lot going on.
Yeah, no, exactly, mate. And look at the engine nacelles. Yeah, that thin blue stripe. Yeah. It looks like it's a spare off another aircraft. I'm not a big fan of it. And when they put a new radome on it like that, it's like even worse, isn't it?
Right.
Calvin Grant, how often do radomes need general replacement if it's not needed to be changed due to damage? Never, I'll be honest with you. I mean, maybe there is a lifetime on a radome, I don't know, but to be honest with you, it's a very lightweight composite material, isn't it? It's not alloy or anything like that, I don't think. Or is it thin-skinned alloy? Because I've seen some examples of bird strikes where they've like punctured through it.
Right.
So yeah, maybe it is. I think to be honest with you that the general replacement of a radome is normally only down to some kind of strike. So I can't imagine that they. I mean, obviously, if one's been on a jet for 20 years, it's obviously going to be replaced, isn't it? Because the hinge mechanism will. It's like anything that faces that amount of airflow. Right. You know, the front of the aircraft. You know, potentially, especially ice.
Sure. Yeah.
Ice and if it flies through hail, yeah.
Someone's asking what a radome is. That's the little bit on the nose of an aircraft.
Yes, literally the nose, isn't it?
And with a big radar hiding underneath it.
Weather radar.
Right.
And I was saying that, you know, really in terms of the efficiency of radomes or radars, the A380s you think would be massive, but it's not. Right. It's about the same size as an A320s, and they're only about that big.
That's the radar to see the weather.
The actual dish itself is only relatively small.
That's how the pilots get the thunderstorms and preset maps on their displays in the cockpit.
Exactly, yeah. And I love how you mentioned earlier on that your builders, so to speak, have gone as far as developers have gone as far as putting finger smudges.
Greasy fingerprints on the displays, of course.
Absolutely.
It drives the
brilliant,
perfectionists at our company just crazy, but hey,
yeah.
it's realistic.
mate. Yeah. Now listen to this as he touches down. Might get a bit of a. Yeah. They're quite aggressive, the little things, aren't they? Those Pratt & Whitneys, they can chuck a load of reverser out, man.
Beautiful airplane.
Yeah, great looking aeroplane. And very Airbusy, isn't it? Because Boeing were going to pick up the Embraer.
That got cancelled, right?
Yeah, it did. Yeah. I think. I don't know if COVID had anything to do with that, but it was definitely around.
Before COVID.
I think it was before COVID. Yeah, I think it's. There goes Royal Jordanian going out.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Shame we didn't get it up here.
Yeah. And that is an interesting livery as well, is it? Because you don't know whether it's brown or grey or slate or what, you know.
It's pretty.
But it is
anyone
great.
who
It's
does
great.
things a little bit differently.
Yeah, exactly.
But black on an airplane is not always a good idea.
No, it's not. And
It's
that's
heavy.
interesting because Air Canada's new livery is very blacky, isn't it? But it's
it's more
very dark
accents.
blue, isn't it?
Yeah. But like a black airplane will just make so much heat.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And of course, we used to get the Air New Zealand All Blacks 777 in here before they stopped their Los Angeles service from London Heathrow, which was a great shame. We got the last one, mate. We got the last one.
I love that livery. That does have plenty of black.
Yeah, it's got a lot of black on it.
It's almost like it's called the All Black.
Yes, indeed it is.
Have you ever made it down to St. Martin, Jerry?
No, I haven't, mate.
Oh.
But I've done a little version of it with
Skiathos?
at Skiathos.
Skiathos, yeah.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, that's all you need, because I tell you. Oh,
wish
look at
that
this
the-
Korean triple.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Massive. It's always weird how on the triples the flaps look like they're just pointing straight down. It's
Yeah.
so aggressive.
Yeah, it's a big set of flaps on this 777. The inboard flaps section
Yeah.
you're talking about. Yeah.
I'm just sad that I'm too young to have experienced the KLM 747 at St. Martin. That would be incredible.
Well, I would imagine that they probably, because they probably will still have some freight going into St. Martin, I would have thought, because it is a...
I didn't see any when I was there. The biggest I saw was a A350 from French B, which was
Okay,
quite
French B,
nice.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
We were down there shooting a video about how jet engines work. It was
Oh, really?
awesome. Yeah.
Oh, cool,
it's
man.
over on our channel.
Did you go airside?
We didn't get airside, unfortunately.
Right.
But, you know, the beach is practically airside.
Oh, yeah,
It would
yeah.
be anywhere else. Yeah, we got blown around.
Suck, squeeze, bang, blow. No, Jilly. Both mics are still solid blue, so we're all good. But thanks for the reminder. Yeah, amazing. What is amazing is the amount of air that's ingested by these engines a second, especially.
How little of it actually goes into the compressor.
Yeah. Only about 30%, isn't it? On the big ones.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah, about 70% of the air bypasses the main main element, the core of the engine,
Right.
and 30% of it is used, which is amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
So that just goes to show how efficient the compressor system is on it to compress that air so small.
That's part of the reason that the private jet lost our race so bad, and why it's so inefficient in general.
That's interesting that you say that, because that's twice you've mentioned about the inefficiency of private jets. Have they not sussed it out with like the
Well,
Gulfstream and all the new modern Rolls-Royce engines? And
no, it's a very particular private jet. The one we raced was a Cirrus Vision jet, which has kind of like a single backpack jet engine. But because it's on the back there...
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. That's not the one with the parachute, is it?
It is, yeah.
It is the one with the parachute.
It has a parachute.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the engine, because it's on the back there, is so small that the compressor area is so small.
Yeah,
And it can't do the high bypass thing like these
Right,
G90s and
yes.
stuff do.
It needs to be a low
Right.
bypass or even non-bypass, really. Well, just
yeah.
like one of the really old engines,
I mean,
you
it's
know.
so tiny.
Yeah, tiny
yeah.
little fan blades.
Exactly.
Sort of
And it has to speed the air up so much. That,
Yes.
Yeah. It's unless you're going to be bigger and go faster than that thing can, turboprop makes so much
That
more
really
sense.
makes a lot of sense as to why or how the turboprop beat
because
the other one.
Think about the turboprop; its blades.
Yeah,
are
yeah,
just
absolutely,
giant.
absolutely. Well, that's a way that a lot of manufacturers are going now in terms of the regional stuff by having. I know that ATR, actually Embraer are working on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're working on what looks like a CRJ, but they're props on the back.
Oh, I've seen those.
Yeah,
That is so cool.
So I think they're planning on that being a hydrogen-powered aircraft.
Oh, really?
By as early as 2030, man.
Wow.
You know, I think that by 2030 we'll see aircraft going out of London City and even here, regional stuff. You know, because you've got to keep up with the times, haven't you? If you're somebody like British Airways, man, and you're flying up to Edinburgh, you don't want to burn all that fuel. You'd much rather be a lot more efficient and reduce your carbon footprint. So, you know, I can definitely see that happening. I mean, it won't be like, you know, wow for us. It will be amazing wow for the technology side of it. But in terms of the noise, there won't be any, will there?
And just think about like how quickly electric cars have come up in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
I mean, 10 years ago, what were you driving? Like a Prius or something? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
It's just a totally different world.
Yeah, it is a totally different world, and how quickly the technology is just moving. In terms of driver aids and stuff like that. It's just incredible, man. You know, so intelligent automation is just an incredible. Look how tight that squeezes there for that Virgin Dreamliner, man. It looks like he's sort of like manoeuvring in a cul-de-sac, for crying out loud. Doot, doot. This vehicle is reversing. Doot,
Wouldn't want to be the one driving that tug.
no,
would
man.
you?
No. Because there's a lot of paraphernalia up there, and all like.
And it's all expensive.
Okay, people are asking about your accent, Thompson. Is that where are you originally from?
North Carolina.
Okay, there we go. It's
Born
North
and raised.
Carolina, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
I don't think it's any. It's American, isn't it? Oh, okay. No. Be a little bit different if you're talking like that. Well, I'm here from X-Plane. How you doing there, boy? Yeehaw! But no, he's got his big old cowboy boots on there, boy. But you know, I don't know. But no, he's just normal American to me, man.
I bet they make you take those off at security.
Yeah. Mind you, that's another thing. Is security's getting better now, isn't it? Shoes off isn't much of a thing anymore. You know, they got new systems operational at Heathrow now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, always aim for the end queues at security at Heathrow. Well, at T5 that is anyway. That's what I've found. Because they've got the ones where you can just, and they're going to be starting bottles of water as well soon.
Really?
You can take bottles of water through and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Have the restrictions on your liquids?
No.
Oh, that'd be great. Because whenever I go through Heathrow, they always fuss at me for having too many shampoos and everything.
Oh, mate, honestly, if you're going to do that, fella, don't book them in. Don't take them in with your hand baggage. I mean, you're not going to have a shower, are you? Halfway across, like, I'll be out in a minute. Just having a shower. But no.
I guess
Put them
Emirates-
in your main bag, man. Put them in your main bag.
Emirates has all of the toiletries you need up there anyway, right?
Exactly, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, indeed.
No,
they
I
do.
usually travel with just a carry-on stuff.
Yeah. Yes. Well, what are we doing now? It's only R4. Joan Curry, I know people from NC that speak the same way. Okay, well, I would imagine that wouldn't be anything new, would it? Aer Lingus, the most popular flight to Heathrow. Oh, are they? Are they really? Okay, apparently they're switching to 09s.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
So, okay, that's interesting.
I guess we'll get the rollouts, right?
Yeah, we'll get the roll. Well, the 380s will come out right down here, man. So what have we got on the way in then, Jilly, if they're switching to 09s? Have they switched now?
The wind doesn't seem much stronger than it's been.
Kelvin Grant, yes, Emirates do have showers. And in fact, I remember going on an A380, an Emirates 380 at ILA Berlin. That's where that blade was, by the way, at ILA Berlin.
Okay. On the
And-
A400?
On the, it was no, it was on the, it was the blade, which was not the blade, not the rotor, not the props, the blade on the end of the wing. You know, the new development blade
Got
for the
it,
A339. But going back to those props, man, those props I think are made by Doughty, and I think that Doughty were the original manufacturers for the Lancaster bomber and Halifax props.
Oh, really?
Way back at, yeah, and undercarriage as well.
Really?
All start up. Nice.
Turkish.
Yeah. So we need a big one though, Jelly Man, because this is going to be sort of like the end of. I saw an advert in a bus station on the way here. Visit Ukraine.
Huh.
Fair play to them. I mean, look at it. No, it wasn't honest to God. Visit Ukraine. You know, I mean, look, there's conflict down in the south east, isn't it? No, it's not. It's a brand new one. No, it's a brand new one. The bus stop at Staines. But yeah, I mean, they're trying to boost a little bit of income to the country, because every little helps, if you know what I mean. And let's be honest, Ukraine has got some beautiful places to visit. It's got some great history.
They even have skiing, don't they?
Yeah, I think they do.
Yeah.
So that whole northern sector is relatively untouched at this stage. So you know, I don't think you would be risking anything specific by flying there. Right, BA 380 from Dubai, 28 minutes out, and he'll roll out at the earliest. He'll go out there, but he'll likely as well go out on this one here, or maybe even sometimes as late as that one. We'll see. TCC, what airline to Ukraine? I'm looking for a weekend break.
I don't think you can fly in there at all right now, can you?
Mate, there was an advert in a bus stop, I swear.
Really?
And it was a
Oh.
new one as well. It wasn't some old
So-
tatty old, like, you know, worn out thing. It was like a proper new advert saying visit Ukraine.
Interesting.
So who would that be? That would probably be from Gatwick. There we go. 09 departure.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, obviously they may have. I don't know, man. I'll have a look at it on the way back. I'll take a picture of it so that I'm not going. Show you I'm not going mad. Mike James, Qatar. I think that might be a 777. Looks to be number 3 to land, 09 left. Finnair first departure. There we go. Should get some quite decent bank shots out of here as well. See the strobes. Oh, okay, so you can't get there then. Oh, okay, well, that's interesting. I'll have to have a look at that then. It was definitely new, because I'm a bit nosy as it goes. The train, go on the train. Yeah, wouldn't want that, is it? You know. You get ham, cheese sandwich, a cup of coffee and a Kalashnikov. Slava, Ukraine, got a great ski resort too. Tony Duty saying, great ski resort, there we go.
Do you ski, Jerry, or just golf?
Do what, sorry?
Do you ski or just golf?
Oh no, I don't ski, mate. I used to race mountain bikes, downhill mountain bikes, and motocross as well.
Downhill mountain biking is the closest I've ever been to death.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I would generally tend to say that as well. I mean, I've thrown myself down some pretty big mountains, man.
I was doing it in Schladming at the Planai. Did you ever do that one?
Wow, man. What, in the US?
No, in Austria.
Oh no! Oh, mate.
But I had no idea what
tracks
I was
out
doing.
there, mate.
And I went over this jump and kind of landed on my back with the bike on top of me. It was,
oh my goodness me,
it was terrifying.
You've got to know how to jump. I mean, at the end of the day,
I didn't.
Skills are skills, aren't they?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, I think it was about a 50-foot tabletop in France, and you came around this beautiful section, big pump section, you know, and then you hit this lip on the turn, and then you rode down to this thing. You're doing like 30-40 mile an hour by the time you hit this thing. Wallop! It's about the width of this road, man.
Yeah.
And you hit it, and it's beautiful because the transition was like a proper nice ramp. Well. It wasn't like that.
It was great if you know what you're doing. I just
I used to love it.
I didn't
mate.
have that requirement down.
There's nothing like being on the top of a mountain, man. And you hear doot, 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 and then you're just flat out. Leger was one of them where it takes 11 minutes to get from the top to the bottom. Your arms are absolutely knackered by the time you get down
and
there.
Your fingers.
Yeah. Did you ever see Dirt magazine?
No.
No? Okay. There's no point in me telling you then, is there, that I was the creator of that.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
yeah. Cool.
But yeah, I mean, that's why I created it, because all the cross-country magazines were a little bit sort of like, you know, a little bit, all the
not in line with the
Lycra and stuff. I basically took mountain biking and turned it into like motocross, motocross, a bit like BMX crossover and that kind of thing, you know.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I lived in LA. I was headhunted out there to run MX Racing magazine in Los Angeles.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, it was cool, man. It was really cool.
Yeah.
And that's basically what I've done with this. With Big Jet TV, I've taken aviation, and I've applied my own sort of like it's cool element to it. Thrown in all those spices, mixed it up, put it in the oven for 40 minutes, and now we've got Big Jet TV.
Proper meal,
Yeah, and it's made it cool, really. Made aviation cool, you know. Nice Embraer going out. Interesting not to see any of their E-jets today. That's a beautiful wing on the hello. Oh yeah, of course he's taxiing down for 09. That's a beautiful wing on the E2. It's very sort of like, it's got that long elongated raked wingtip like the 777, you know. Oh, okay, Tony Duty, you can travel to a neighbouring country and then travel into Ukraine, but you won't get travel insurance. Okay, that's a fair comment. Okay, that looks like a 737 just touched down with KLM. So not a lot of action from this position, folks, when they're on 09s. As you can understand, it's a 2-mile long runway, and we are sort of like 2/3 of the way down it from at this point. So they'll be turning off before they get here. Got to say a big shout out to all the folks at the Renaissance as well. Do a great job. You're staying at the courtyard, yeah? Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Did you speak to?
I had a good rate.
Okay, good. Because I did speak to my contact there. He was off at the time, but I said you're coming in on Friday, so they should have intercepted you basically. TCC.
That's lovely.
Gary Pitt, great trip to Ukraine with my wife Slauka in 2012 to the Gostomel Air Show. Wow, how about that? See the anti-collisions playing havoc with the camera, man. That's great. We are never going to see BEA again, are we? Did you say the BEA was stationed down at Gatwick, Chile? I didn't recall, was it? Oh, she's gone. Cynthia Selick, the airside on Tuesday will be around about 11 a.m. Obviously, we need to get through security, etc., etc. But we have a full schedule, and it's going to be absolutely awesome on Tuesday, folks. Live airside with Emirates Airlines, turning around an A380 with Donata. Look them up, DNATA. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Pressure over those wings, man. Yeah, DN88, folks, they're the handling agent looking after Emirates here at London Heathrow, as well as other airlines, of course. I think over 650 airlines worldwide are handled by the folks at Donata. I think it's 650 if I just doubled it up and done one of my... Hold on a minute.
From Dubai, right?
Yes, they are. Yeah, yeah. Actually, my
when you go through Dubai, you know what it looks like to run a airport. That place is so smooth.
Yeah, I bet it is, man. I bet it is.
Here we go. Qatar.
Nice. That's kind of rare to see these days, to be honest with you, mate. Oh, that's a nice.
A380?
Yeah, yeah. You see the smile on his face, look.
Oh, it's a World Cup livery.
Yeah, I think they put that on all of them, mate.
Oh, that was a big deal.
Big old lump. Look. Now you should see this flaps. Depending on how well the pilot knows London Heathrow in terms of their taxiing. He's waiting his taxi instructions now, probably. And then once they've done that, then they will select the retraction of the flaps.
In the olden days, wasn't that like a secret sign that there was some problem on board if they didn't retract the flaps quickly enough or something?
I don't know, mate. That's the first I've heard. That there was some... What, on board?
Some issue. Let me...
Oh. Because around about now you'll start seeing them retract when they're happy with the taxi instructions. Blimey, that's busy today, isn't it? Look, there goes Thingamajig again. Okay, slats now going up, I think. Flaps and slats now being closed. So that's what they call the canoes there, folks. What you're looking at there, those aerodynamic slats that you see, or they call them canoes. They're just to cover the hydraulic arms and levers and other componentry. Otherwise, obviously, it would create a serious amount of drag. But not only that, they wouldn't last very long in the conditions. Nice 767. What you got?
Gilly says, Houston, we have a problem. Can you hear me?
Oh, stand by. Okay. GP. Yeah, gotcha, I gotcha. Sorry, mate. Oh. Oh, really? You want me to reboot? Okay, stand by. Sorry, folks. The usual technical issue. I'm going to switch the mic out. GP, stand by. Okay, we're back on. Oh, that's cool. That Brussels jet's coming down this way. This is the Icon jet. I think they've got 4 or 5 special liveries that were airbrushed.
Oh, really?
Not
Nice.
They're not you know, transfers.
Does BA still do special liveries?
They did do, not anymore.
Okay.
The latest one that they've got is that Bluebird one that we saw earlier.
I remember the old 777 in Hong Kong with a Hong Kong tail. We had that at Expo for a long time.
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
It was a long time ago.
Oh, right.
Probably 10 years at least.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow! Yeah! How cool is that? Oh, it's the Smurfs. The Smurfs, you know the Smurfs?
Oh
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. I like it, man. I like it. It's just clever what they've done. They've got a number of different, they call them the Icon jets.
That's great.
Bit of a shame we've got Gargamoyle, I think, is the baddie. He's underneath it.
This is what it looked like.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
wow, nice. They've got the Festival of Creativity is about the only
Okay.
777 proper workhorse, mate. That thing was like, you know, during COVID, that thing was every single day. We got a 350 just touched down. Nice, Iberia.
Oh, that's a short flight for a.
Yeah, they've
350.
been operating their 330 recently, but we haven't seen the 350 for quite some time. Look at the stopping power on that thing, man.
Wow. Unfortunate for us, but
Yeah,
good for
she'll
them.
come up this way though.
Okay, good. I flew on Iberia once transatlantic with pneumonia. It was horrible.
Oh my god.
I haven't flown in long haul since. I remember.
Right.
that. To be clear, I
Oh
didn't
my God,
get
that must be
pneumonia.
terrible,
I didn't
man.
get pneumonia on the flight. I had
No.
pneumonia on the flight. It
Oh
was
yeah,
so
but
bad.
mate, with all the pressure on you, oh my, especially when you're landing, when you're
Yeah.
coming in to land, it's bad enough, man. It's bad. Oh,
it was quite an experience.
that must have extended your pneumonia, surely, man. With
must
all,
have shortened my life.
wow. Okay, so it's not coming out. Don't bother him. Okay. Well, let me just check the modem, GP. Yeah, the modem is not. Let me just. Sometimes it needs a little bit of a 30 gig. 30 gigs being used. No, it's not. I'm going to shut the modem down. I'm going to reboot it. Yeah. They will come back on, won't they? Yeah, while we got the chance, just want to say a big... what? Oh, okay, brilliant. That's handy, isn't it? That's very handy. Yeah, big shout out to Thompson. Thanks, mate, for coming over. Literally,
absolutely.
folks, again, I have to emphasise here, Thompson has not literally come from London or from, from just down the road. He's literally flown over from North Carolina to see us here. He's flying back tomorrow. About 11 o'clock. We think they're going to be on 09s. If we can catch you, we will. But obviously we're prepping for Tuesday. But we'll have a go. Hey, we've got some B-roll of a 777 200, and we've got
we can
your
throw it
aircraft
together.
going out as well.
Mine exactly.
Yes. So isn't that crazy, man?
786
We've-
of November. Yep.
We have seen today your air, and let's face it, there's a lot of American 777-200s
True.
in service.
Yeah. I
And
think
we've
that they
seen
have
your
47.
aircraft.
Yeah.
Wow. It's going out to the US and coming back, picking him up and taking him home. How about that? Well, not taking him home, but taking it. New York, is it?
Charlotte.
Charlotte, North
Yeah.
Carolina. Sorry, my apologies.
Very handy.
Yeah, I was going to show you, wasn't I? The you were talking about the TWA hotel.
Oh, yeah.
See, now this is the old SAS that I like.
Oh, that looks so much better. You're right.
Yeah, with the orange cowl, mate.
And they don't have those on the Neo?
They don't have them on SAS anymore. It's the old livery. They've taken the orange off.
Wow.
And they've just gone with this.
What a shame.
Yeah.
It's such a nice little
It's
pop
iconic,
color.
that sort of like orange, isn't it? It's a bit like, turning KLM into grey or something,
You'd have a ride on the canals of Amsterdam if that happened.
Yeah, you would, mate, you would.
Have you ever been down to Lelystad, the big museum they have?
In Holland?
Yep, they have a full-size, like a complete 747-200 there. One of the combi ones with cargo in the back.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You can walk all through it. It is gorgeous.
Really? You can go through it, can you?
Yeah. You can go see where they used to have the cargo.
Wow.
and go up to
I've
the-
flown on one of those combi jets, man.
Oh, really?
South African Airways.
Oh.
Yeah. Had a load of bleeding fireworks in the back as well, and one of theirs went down, didn't it?
Oh, really?
Yeah, with fireworks in the back,
Oh,
so it was a little
dear.
bit worrying.
Yeah. Glad you made it.
But yeah, also if you ever go to Holland again, if you go to Schiphol,
Yeah.
make sure you stay at the
Oh, yeah. The 747 hotel.
yeah, definitely worth going. And mate, honestly, I didn't even know about this until the last time I was there. But right on the top, There's a whole deck
Really?
overlooking the whole airfield, man,
I'll have
and
to
it's
do
a
that.
great bar. It's a really nice bar. They got, you know, a fella on a piano up there, you know. You know,
Sounds
we're
awesome.
actually, was it a fella on a yeah, it's a fella on a piano, drums and guitar, I think it was last time. Anyway, whatever.
Someone just asked what my flight number tomorrow is. It's AA 733.
There we go, folks. American 733.
I've heard too that there is a great hostel in Amsterdam, or not, in Stockholm. In
Okay.
747. Have you?
Is
ever
it?
stayed there?
No.
It's called Jumbo Stay, and if you pay a little extra, they let you sleep in the cockpit. Apparently.
Really?
Yeah.
One of our members, Paul Skilling, stayed in one of those where you can stay in the engine, isn't it? We've got little. Is a little
inside the engine.
Yeah, yeah. Was it not? Okay.
There's also this. I think it's one of the old Sea King helicopters up in Scotland that you can stay in.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of in
Wow.
the middle of nowhere though.
Might have some kittens in there. You never know.
Oh yeah, I hope so. Oh, did you ever
Tony
get that
Jutty's
picture?
Sky Bar. That's the one. Sorry.
Skybar. Did you ever get the picture of the kitten?
Yes, we did. I think
see.
Chili might have sent.
Okay.
Hold on. That's something going out. Oh! Look at the kitten in the. That's a great picture, man. That's a great picture, Chili,
I mean,
mate.
you know, in one hand, it's sad that the airplane is in such rough shape, but
Oh, have I? Big left-hand turn for this American triple. Oh yeah, look at that.
oh, very nice.
Oh wow. Yeah. So we do have a. Do we not have the 747 on approach, GP? Holding on to me apple pie for dear life. Brilliant. Look at that. Look.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah. Get off. Yeah, that's
That's some
brilliant,
good
man.
photos today.
Yeah, yes, that's Darren Graham. That's the guy
you'll
who was
have to
here.
Send those to me.
Yeah, man. That's really
that
cool,
one in
man.
particular.
Yeah. Yeah.
DG photo.
Yeah, that's
Perfect.
nice, mate.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
It's good
thanks,
to
Darren.
show
Thank
my
you.
boss that I was actually here.
Yes. Mind you, you've only got to show him the stream, haven't you? And tell him how much we are all really impressed with X-Plane, mate. And
will do. Thank you.
a lot of people have already commented, have they not, Jilly, about the X-Plane 12? Yeah, already commented on it. Oh, someone's gutted because they bought it 2 days ago. Oh, paid full whack for it. Okay, yeah, and it's a one-time purchase, folks, as well. Discount
Not a subscription.
is around about £8 for, and that's for viewers. We're going to do one for a little bit more for members of Big Jet TV. So members of Big Jet TV who are considering that, don't do anything just yet. Get yourselves ready, because we will announce that via the app and other platforms as well, probably on Twitter as well. So X-Plane members discount. Make sure you, by the way, make sure you subscribe to the channel, folks. We don't want you missing out on any of the future streams that we're bringing you, and especially this Tuesday. Probably the last time I'm going to announce it, but this Tuesday, folks, we'll be putting out a promo video tomorrow, a very short one, just to show the kind of thing that we will be doing. But we do have a promo video, but we're going to be live airside at London Heathrow with Emirates Airlines and Donata, focusing on a full turnaround of an A380 with Donata and Emirates Airlines, meeting and chatting with the captain and also with a representative from Donata, and we're being driven out to the airfield, folks, to catch the landing, and I would imagine the same will happen on the departure as well. So make sure you tune in around about 11 a.m. We're going to be going live from London Heathrow on Tuesday morning. Don't miss out on that one, folks. It's going to be absolutely awesome. And then next week we've got something. Not next week, sorry, the following week. Thanks, mate. Cheers, fella. He's back again.
Yes, good story to tell his friends about the day that he delivered all of the coffee to a truck.
Yeah, absolutely. How many times have you been to the restrooms?
Just twice.
Twice? Just twice. What about me, mate?
Hey, staying hydrated is very important, Jerry.
Yeah, but that's hot. The coffee's not hydrated.
No,
It's
not
just
quite.
an excuse.
Not quite.
Oh, it's got water in it.
It's
Oh,
delicious.
no. Yeah.
Doesn't have to be
Caffeine
hydrating.
dehydrates, doesn't it? But anyway, we're doing something for the for the recycling community anyway about that. Yeah, it's a good job I've got an half decent operational bladder.
That's important.
Yeah, it's important, mate. It's important. Yeah. So still got 3,800 odd people watching live. Good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Good morning if you're in America, of course. But we're very honoured, and thank you very much indeed again to Thompson from X-Plane for visiting us here in London. Thanks, Thompson, mate. Give us a little thumbs up there, mate. Yeah, there he is. Oh, look, Lot Smacks, I think. What's that, GP? Oh. Wow. Well, I better not mention that, Jilly, just because, Yeah, better keep that one.
Look at that rocket.
Oh, he's a passenger. Okay, right. We got a message from what's his name, Jilly? DJ Paul Gardner, who's at 38,000 feet right now, saying thanks for catching his departure on a BA jet. He's a passenger. And his kids are absolutely stoked that we got it for them. So there you go. Hello from 38,000 feet. Nuts, innit? So yeah, folks, we've got the link to the website? Oh wow, what's that? Sounds like a triple. Okay, my apologies. Okay, all right then. Okay, there we go. So it was a poster it's a parody poster to remind people that Ukraine is, I guess you could say, still open for business, in terms of possibly tourism, but also for business as well. Obviously they're struggling, mind you, they've probably got more of a business infrastructure than we have in England. I would have thought. We're bleeding useless here, aren't we? No, we're great. We've got some very good industry here in the UK, but we've kind of given it all away to other people, haven't we? Yeah, go on in, take our car industry, go on, take this, take that. We'll turn all our factories into coffee shops. How about that? But there we go. We've got a new member, JJ Gill, I think it is. JJ Gill, and here is the BA 380, and this is our closeout, folks. Once again, a big shout out to Thompson and the folks at X-Plane. Check out X-Plane 12. Special offers for Big Jet TV viewers. If you're a Big Jet TV member, please don't do anything just yet, because we are going to be announcing a deal for you guys. And thank you again to X-Plane for donating
don't get as much tire smoke when they're...
No, you won't, mate, because the wind's blowing that way, isn't it? Look at that, steaming away. Now he should go flaps up pretty quick, because he or she will know exactly where they're going. Right turn Clyde, straight down a T5, or actually could be one of the satellites for T5.
Does Heathrow have like named taxi routes like something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it does. Yeah, Pluto and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Apparently, in the olden days at Chicago O'Hare, they had all these nicknames for routes, and the new pilots who first arrived would get so confused.
Oh man, I can believe that.
Hey.
Chicago is a crazy place.
I just saw the bloody wind change and they switched directions.
Yeah.
So
What's that, GP?
screws it for us now 'cause we don't see it.
Oh my God! Yeah, look at that.
Landing across the east.
Bit of its wingtip, mate. The whole flipping top end of its wingtip. That is insane, mate. That's what it should be looking like. I've never seen that. Where's he lost that? Where's he lost that? That looks like that's been... Wow. That's insane. Doesn't that look odd? Wow. Yeah. So who noticed that, mate? Wow.
This is 2.7, right?
2-7.
Yeah,
That's
we're now
insane.
coming on 9 right?
That is insane, man.
Yeah, it's a shame.
That is insane.
And it's not like the wind is much heavier than it is already.
Screaming Emu taxiing at O'Hare is shocking. Yeah, it's massive, isn't it, O'Hare? But also New York as well, isn't it? It's got his wingtip off, his wingtip missing.
What? Where?
Yeah, on the other side. You won't see it now. Well, you will when he gets down to about there. Sorry, mate, you all right?
I wonder if that was a ground truck or something.
Well, to be honest with you,
Where's
mate,
the
it's the
info?
top end of the wingtip. That's what's really weird.
It'd be
But
fascinating.
it looked
to know
like
how
it was.
much
It
extra
looked like
fuel
it was a
that burned.
break as well. You know, it wasn't. It
Weird.
wasn't like a. I mean, the wingtip, as far as I'm aware,
Yeah.
is a one piece.
Yeah.
It's one piece. It's bolted straight on, and that looks to me like that's.
It's crazy. It's only
It's
a
just going to come into view.
6-year-old airplane.
There it is. Look at it now. Look at the screen, mate. Look at the screen. Hold on.
What? Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Now that
I've
is
never
that
seen
is.
that.
I mean, obviously they've said, look, we're fine, we can fly it. You know, it'll cause a little bit more drag, maybe add a little bit more fuel, perhaps, but it's perfectly
It would be fascinating
okay
to
to
know how
fly.
much more fuel actually got burned.
Well, yeah. Ironically enough, Captain Dave, who used to fly the A380, he did a little piece on Twitter the other day about how much that wingtip weighs
How much does it weigh?
in kilos
Okay.
and all that kind of thing. I think it's about. I don't think it's that much, mate, because it's carbon, isn't it? I think it's carbon.
I mean, but it's probably giant.
Oh, it's huge, mate. It's
Yeah.
huge. It's
I mean, just like the
massive.
76.
I mean, yeah. It looks small because the aircraft is so big,
Right.
but when you get up, when you're on it and looking down the
Yeah.
wing, it's huge. I mean, it's the same.
That's the only problem with flying the exit row on the A380. You can't see the ground. All you see is this ginormous wing.
Yeah. That's very interesting. Now, here's an interesting thing. You don't want to speculate, do you, about whether that thing delaminated during flight. It certainly looked like it was a clean break,
Yeah.
but carbon generally does not break clean.
No.
It shatters, doesn't it?
When
And there's
two
always
401 cars
yeah,
knocked together,
there's
it's
ribbons
everywhere.
and bits
Yeah.
of bits of carbon all over the gaff. So that's interesting. That is, mate.
Strange.
Yeah, we need.
Where is that one from?
Where's he coming from, Chili? He's coming from Dubai.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if it was airport the other streamers were at, we could see when they took off.
Yeah. But again, shows the resilience, doesn't it, of the modern day aircraft.
Right.
That literally the wingtip was designed and developed
break up.
as a component to increase the airflow around the end of the wingtip, which is the biggest, draggiest part of an aircraft. There are a number of different designs and styles. That I think is also known as a fence wingtip, very much like the A300 and the A2 and the early variants of the single aisle body jet. I think they were planning on another A380 variant. Look at that, dual runways. They were planning on another A380 variant with a upturned winglet, like a shark clip, much like the 320. But I think that would have had to have been massive, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing small about any part on an A380.
No, it's a beautiful aircraft to fly on. Right, folks, listen, that's it. We're done. I've got to say once again, a big shout out. Let me just I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to move this over here like this. Wait a second. Oh, Abbey Garvey. Someone's saying that there's apparently it's been missing for a few weeks.
Huh.
Yeah.
I guess it's airworthy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Most definitely, man. Yeah. Right. Let's just get a PTC going here. There we go. Folks, thank you so much for joining us, mate. Thanks.
Great to meet you. Thank you so much.
Really appreciate your turning up, mate. And I was totally unaware that you were coming all the way from North Carolina, man. It's brilliant. Have a great flight back. Say hello to everybody for us. And whenever we're near that area, we should come round there because I want to meet the team.
Yeah.
I really want to meet the team. I want to meet the team because of all the stories that you've told us.
You need to meet Austin. You have a really good time with Austin.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the woman. Sorry, who runs the audio.
Right.
That alone is just amazing because to me,
We'd love to meet our artists too.
Yeah, totally, mate, totally. I think it's and like I said, folks, we have put a couple of ideas forward. 767 flaky paint. You got the smoky. You got the
condensation.
You got the condensation.
Right.
We've done all of that. But there are a couple. Oh yeah, Virgin Atlantic at Heathrow with the red tugs.
Right, and the blue air stairs.
Yeah. All of that kind of stuff. And anything else that you need any help with, obviously, let us know.
Oh, and the new United.
Yes.
Hangar.
Yes, the United hangar.
Yep.
But also, if they want it for 27 right departures, have a jerry can
I would love that.
position.
Yeah.
You know, and maybe we could do some voiceovers or something like that. But generally, that's for when people are operating it and they want to watch themselves back going out. You know, that sort of thing. So, again, a big thank you to Thompson, but also we have got. Thank you for donating, by the way, those memberships as well. And those guys are going to get a free license.
Yep.
I think there's 10 of them that you gave that to. And if you have received that membership from Thompson and from X-Plane, then email us at contact@bigjet.tv and we will obviously pass on that information to you so that you can set all of that up. It's a little bit of a logistical thing, but if you want it, then it's there for you. Now, in terms of members getting there is a deal at the moment, and there is a code on the website at the moment, folks, on X-Plane. If you want to, for BigJet TV viewers, if you want to go in there and take advantage of a discount structure, which is around about 30 days, we're thinking. And in terms of BigJet TV members, which is the most important for me, of course, is we will be doing another platform for them, for you. And we will be announcing that in the coming days via the app, I think, probably, and also we can probably mention it on your channel as well. You know, but listen, give them go and check out. They've got lots of stuff on YouTube as well, haven't you?
Yeah, we've got a lot of fun YouTube things, including that air race.
Yeah, the air race, man. Go check out the air race. That sounds fantastic. I'm going to watch that tonight.
It's fun.
Yeah, sure. And I'm going to try out the goggles as well with all the stuff going on. I'm really looking forward to that. But I have to say, as far as a really high-class, top-end platform, X-Plane with around about 60 quid it gives you the full license. with all the aircraft, and you can obviously create your own liveries and stuff like that,
Create your own
scenery
airports,
and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, you can even create your own imaginary airport. You know,
course.
so there you go, kids. You can do that as well. Mickey Mouse's airport, something like that. I don't know. The controller as well, which to me is very important. You feel you're more like a pilot then, rather than doing it on a keyboard like F12 turn right and all that. You can get very good deal on Amazon with those controllers as well, and we'll obviously update you on that. I think it's around about 40 quid if you're here in the UK. So 100 quid all in, and you've got yourself a really good system that you can have a lot of fun on, and also almost take yourself up to the point of going from, well, like you said, you've done X-Plane for so long that when you came to actually taking your PPL, was it?
Or lessons, yeah, I was
lessons.
too young to
it was straight in there with it. So it's like, obviously the instructor must have been like, hold on a minute, mate, where have you been? You know,
and we also have the mobile apps on iOS and Android, which are free to play. So if you want to just pop on there and play around, see if you like the idea of a flight simulator, that works too.
Okay, so you can try before you buy. So
exactly,
yeah.
And
no, that's
for
fantastic.
the X-Plane 12 on your PC or Mac, there's a free demo. So you can pop in there, fly all of the aircraft, try to start them up, and it's just time limited.
Oh, that's brilliant, man. Yeah, that's my first port of call for sure.
Yeah.
No, definitely. And the great thing is that, like you say, you can create all your different graphics and airlines and stuff like that. We've got to sort out the DC-8 if we can.
Okay.
That's a challenge for one of your developers is to get the DC-8. And we're talking about the old one as well, man. We're talking about the old one with the Pratt & Whitneys on it. None of that CF6 stuff. You know, we want a proper old school one. And
low
then
bypass, ultra low bypass.
Yeah, ultra low bypass, smoky old things, pre-hush kit.
Okay.
Pre-hush kit.
Pre-hush kit.
No hush kits on the man. Don't want any of that.
Nothing modern.
So I want to see lots of plumes of black smoke coming out of them. And I will create a pilot with a big old I say moustache, and that'll be me old man, and we'll put IAS on it as well. So we'll work on all of that. But listen, mate, thanks once again.
Thank you so much.
Really appreciate it. Thank you, folks, for tuning in. Wish you all the best. Say hello to everybody back at base for us, and we will see you next time.
Perfect.
And when I come out to North Carolina. Yeah, look forward to that, mate. Look forward to that. Okay, folks, look after yourselves, and listen, stay tuned. Tuesday, 11 o'clock. Set your diaries, set your whatevers, your reminders, and we will be live airside with Emirates Airlines and Donata on Tuesday, live from around about 11 a.m. Don't miss it. We'll see you then. Okay, GP, you can, hello. No, Iran Air, mate. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
That is so bizarre.
Yeah, it's bizarre, isn't it? I can't see if that's in focus or not because I haven't got my bins on. Is that blurred? Okay.
Looks pretty good.
Okay, it's reasonable, is it? It's the engine illumination light.
Oh, pointing out the side.
Yeah, so you can see behind. Okay, GP, cut.